Happy Friday, everyone. Happy Friday. We're going to be doing a little bit of Moonbreaking today. Moonbreaker is a game that we played probably like, I want to say August or September of 2022. And now it's mid-March 2023, and they've done a ton of changes since it dropped in early access. And so we're going to be checking out the newest update. For any of you that don't know what this game is, it is a tabletop miniatures game that's digital. So you have a commander, you have troops that you're trying to use to either destroy the enemy commander, or as I'm understanding in this update, there's also control points that you're trying to grab control of in order to win the game as well. So I'm curious to see how it actually plays. So I'm going to just multiplayer, that's fine. We're going to use their default basic thing. I have no idea what these units are. I'm just going to hop right into them. But I was really curious because I had a lot of fun when I played last year. And it did feel a bit... How do I describe it?
I will not stop hunting.
I will not stop hunting. Capture objectives to earn victory points. Opponent's turn. Great. Yeah, it felt like I enjoyed the amount that I played. But I wasn't sure what the depth would be like in, 100 turns. Or 100 games, 100 hours, something like that. So, let's see. They've also introduced 2 new resources. Because the last time I played, there was one resource, Cinder. Now there is a summoning resource, which is this leadership. And then there's Cinder that's used just for abilities. Level 4 versus level 100. Don't even care.
I'll never see this coming.
Okay, so let's see here. I start with 5? Really? Whoa, I start with a lot of stuff. Okay. So Maximus is the hit and run guy. I need to remember kind of how these things work again. Whenever Tipu hits. Oh, that seems pretty fun. So first, let's move...
Cannot be undone.
So let's go ahead and move here. Shield of Hope is a defense buff for himself. Gosh, I guess that's right. I can use Cinder every single turn now. I'm going to get this crankbait hero, because why not? Who else can I summon? Restore 3 health to a unit? Hell yeah.
Here's an idea. Stop hurting each other.
So, I'm really curious about how this carryover works, so I'm going to do this. And it says +4. Does that mean that I always get 4? Are there any deck building restrictions? No, there's no restrictions as far as I know. I just used one of the default crews to just step right in and start playing. And what does this one do? This is spend 1 Cinder to toss a unit. So it looks like it's first to 10 victory points wins. So I can just hold these territories. And probably when the turn is ended. Or maybe when your turn begins, you get another point. I don't know exactly what the economy is at this point. Oh, I see. Each unit generates 2 Cinder a turn. This generates no Cinder a turn. This generates 2 Cinder and 3 leadership a turn.
Every whole factory shatter!
Opposition logged.
Okay. So now our Extiliors are fighting. So I could go the control route and win with the super long run.
Hey, is that hulking deathbot with the horsey vibes here?
Restore 3 health to a unit.
Be brave.
Okay. So first things first. What do I want to summon here? And I think this passive doesn't work on the turn that it's summoned. At the end of turn, restore 1 health to your captain for each unspent cinder. Praise Cinder. Alright, I'm going to put this healer way back here.
I am merely a channel.
This is a melee unit. Oh, that's the safeguard. Okay, so here's the tosser. Here's Detonia that lobs things. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move over here and just heal my captain straight up. No valid targets. Control Z. Control Z, how do I undo? Oh my god, I'm embarrassed. But wait.
Always much to consider.
I can grappling chain. Wait, I can have you melee this. It'll crack once, it'll crack back. And then if I pull this, can I pull it through? No, there's no fucking room. Okay. Hey. Oh! All right, I'm retreating. Okay, I am throwing myself a little bit into the deep end in this game. There's a lot more to consider now that there's these 2 resources, and I'm getting a lot of them every single turn. All right. I like being able to see what my opponent is doing as well. So this is Cinder that I can collect. Is there other Cinder elsewhere that I can collect? I'm going to mostly ignore that.
We are prepared.
I love that I'm against someone who's level 100. The summoning sickness is really nice, because now I have a turn to think. Oh my god, I am getting owned. Okay. 1 health to your captain for each unspent cinder. So this guy, this one doesn't even have an attack, I believe. Okay. It is my turn. Nutrient syringe, the range on this is fucking terrible. Alright, so I should be retreating this. There's not really a good place to do my Sword of Justice, which is an area spin, as you can see here. So
This is my jam!
this crankbait play was, like, truly terrible. Like, playing this one out this early. This is where there's a lot of healing. When Sterling hits, immobilize target unit for a turn. What's the highest damage I have? I'm actually going to get this hit and run Maximus guy in the back. I'm going to save 1 so that way I can just get my 4 costs next turn. There is so much to consider that I probably should have read some shit before I, like, stepped into this game. Oh, man. Alright, so let's... Why not? I'm going to use Grappling Chain because I can. I'm going to move over to here and heal my captain. And then I'm going to move here, and I hope I'll melee this guy for 2.
Stop this now.
So I guess I'll just let the turn end. So the Unspent Cinder is just healing my captain a lot. I like heals.
A brilliant move.
Can this memory be
Alright, I mean,
deleted?
having all these guys clustered is so bad.
It is your expiration date.
Maybe I can just, like, trap the commander and try to, as much as humanly possible, blow shit up. Oh, you can throw over like this? Oh, no, that's an attack. Okay. Blitzcrank is nearing death. It's fine. Yeah, dude, we're winning, Fanvaries. It's 22 health to 15. It's not a big deal. Or I guess 19 now.
Raise 'em up, bring 'em down.
Same time.
Dude, I'm getting
next week.
completely out. I want to, like, stop and just read what all my stuff does, because I just started hopping in. And in the previous version, you didn't have access to your entire bridge. You had access to, like, I think you started with 3. And now that I have access to all 10... Oh, and I don't get duplicates. Right. So when I lose a piece, that's just gone for the rest of combat.
Limited.
Time is limited. Was jailbreak. Lockup. Touching rivals are immobilized. Sure. Alright. So because I'm in the middle of the shit, summoning things is like super dangerous. This guy doesn't do anything except it does heal.
For inspiration.
So the fact that I played this one early is super bad. Gives me a lot of cinder per turn. Wow. Okay. Alright, okay. The old way cinder worked was like you got 1 on turn 1 and 2 on turn 2 and 3 on turn 3 and it stockpiled. So you could like do nothing on turn 1 and then on turn 2 you'd have 3 total cinder. 1 from turn 1, 2 from turn 2. But now it's like all my units are generating cinder. My hero's generating cinder. Everybody's generating cinder. I'm just gonna do the Sword of Justice because I can.
You gave me no choice.
I'm gonna shoot with this guy, and I'm gonna move him away. I think that's it. I think I'm like as hosed as possible. Hitting this turkey.
Make it last.
Alright, that's it. That's the game. What up, Turkey Man? I'm pretty good. I am tired, Turkey Man. Dude, I did yoga this morning, and I didn't want to leave my bed fucking at all. But I did, and I'm proud of that, but that actually took a lot of energy. I'm legitimately like so tired.
Forming punishment.
Oh, and because my opponent has left this
grenade,
dude
help.
here, they're at 5 victory points from here, and they've been getting 1 victory point from here every turn. Okay.
Embrace it.
Alright, so I mean, my Tipu didn't even get to do anything. Because I think my opponent got so far on me. I mean, at this point, I'm just losing too many units. And right now, Jailbreak is immobilizing me.
Quick, in the bubble.
Oh, is this casting Shield Barrier? Oh, that can actually move past terrain. Alright. So the shield is reduces next damage taken to 0. Alright.
Feel the tide flow.
It appears I'm relatively hosed, but if I move here, so if I move here, and then I do range to this, there's a 21% chance to hit, but that seems high enough. I did it. All right.
We must.
So is this protected 60% harder to hit? Sure. So now if I do Sword of Justice, that guaranteed kills this.
Are a distraction.
What was that floating thing? The nearest ally. Oh, I see. This buff that was on this guy has now been transferred to my hero.
May we be of use?
Oh, I trapped my guy. All right, I am making a mistake. So who else can I summon? Snareling? So my opponent is also at 5 victory
This
points.
is frustration.
Right now, there's so many different resources to track for my very first time coming back into this, having fully skipped the tutorial. And my brain is a little bit melty. I'm getting a lot of healing from this guy, though. Can't tell if people are trapped or not. Well, the thing is, if you just hover over, it shows you when they're trapped. So, I mean, like, you can see this guy doesn't have any movement area, but if I click this, you can see the whole movement area.
Every hope and dream gather!
Yeah, dude, I'm literally getting
Should blind mourners with
completely overwhelmed in terms of just raw numbers. Oh, this is a ranged unit. Okay. Alright.
come closer. I won't bite.
Beatriz,
To the
Enforcer.
safety zone. An
I assume that this is the level 100 best player in the game. I would assume is my...
Acquired.
Oh yeah, I don't mind at all. I actually kind of prefer to just get like fucking stomped for a game or two. Hey, it's my turn. All right. Now, is there any sort of like crackback thing? No. Okay, so there's some turn-based games where if you are adjacent to an enemy and you try to move away, they get like an attack of opportunity on the move.
Be brave.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit the concede button. I'm gonna concede since my opponent is winning in like every single regard.
Do my burdens have solutions?
So, I am now gonna go look. Dude, I need to open a window. It is like 1,000 degrees in this house for some fucking reason, man. It is the hottest it has ever been. Oh, yes. Open the window. Get some air in here. Fiona says, what do you think you could have done differently in that battle? What could I have done differently is an question that is really important not to ask until you just know how the fuck that game works. Because right now, I don't even know what half the units do. So what I'm trying to do is just throw myself into repeated battles and just learn some of the units. Nuts and bolts, play. Oh, goodness. Hey, Oatmeal Prime, thank you for the 10 gifted subs and congrats on the new house. Hell yeah. I'm actually curious. Let me go hit this back button. Or did it find me a match? Can I not cancel? All right, we're going into it. Okay. So if I do verse AI, this in theory should give me a little bit more time to read and learn some of the units. Oatmeal Prime says, I won't be able to donate for a little bit. Yeah, listen. Support, we only expect when interest rates fall back down.
Protect each other.
Protect each other. Okay, so I've never seen this map before. Okay. Alright, computer. Do your worst.
Look at all the people.
They'll know what hit them.
Computer is working fast.
I'm dandy.
Yeah, because it's this moment where this first opens up, and I'm like, holy shit, there's a lot of options. Start with 5. I feel like Tipu would be a good one to select, because whenever it hits, it gets +1 attack and +1 health. I know it's seen frame drops. Yeah, my internet has been kind of crappy lately.
I am in control.
So I'm going to move over here,
Searching.
and I'm going to summon a Tipu. And where's this support unit that just gives lots and lots of mana? This is a Cinder Generator. Okay. Restore 3 health to a unit. All right, so I have...
Here's an idea. Stop.
Stitchy
I'll take a job
McPatchy is going to be here to just heal up Tipu. This is going to be my loose game plan for now. Yeah, because I think that when you previously were only given 3 cards, you were only given like 3 pieces to choose to summon. I felt like I could... I feel like I could go into a match and then start making the plan.
Maybe their vision is based on me.
What does this guy do? Create Cinder Sphere? Oh, I see. Okay.
Calculate or contemplate.
Calculation commencing. Yeah, when it used to be that you could... Oh, this is so great. See, there's no time limit. I can stop and chat as much as I wanted. Test Streams, is this free to play? I think it's $20 or $30. And I think there's, like, content unlocks or something. I don't know. Like, almost immediately I had all the content in the game. But anyways. when I played this like 9 months ago, you just only had 3 things in the bridge. So I would like look at the 3 things, pick one, and like cast one, and then move on. But now that there's like so many, it's kind of funny because I think that this is kind of what makes StarCraft overwhelming some ways. Where when you start out in a game of StarCraft, you're like, oh shit, I can make any unit or work towards any unit. And it's just like, what option do I do? And then it's like, oh, well, you should follow a build order. So that's interesting to me. How do you build orderify this sort of game, or at least cognitively build orderify this sort of game? So Snareling is a ranged unit that can lock things in place. I think I'm gonna move my turkeys first. I'm gonna go straight in with Extilior. I'm gonna stay on the backside.
What if we hurt their feelings?
With these two. Do any of these have AoE damage? Snareling here. +3 attack and first strike. And what does first strike do again? Targets don't fight back. Got it. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to just deploy the Snareling right there. We're going to cluster every single one. What's the end turn button? Is there a button for that? So, I'm curious how the contesting works for victory points. Because with victory points, I think it's that if both players have a unit in the victory zone, then nothing happens.
Inaction insults living.
Alright, so am I snared now? Immobile for a turn. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so we're going to move this guy here. And we're going to melee. Boink. And then I'll probably just nutrient syringe that guy as well. Where's the melee one? This is the airborne poison. Poison is, after damaging a rival crew, reduce it to 1 health. Okay, so I want to use my Snareling. Maybe over here, actually. How does this thing work? Touch the cinder pile. Can I attack this? Okay, okay. Ramsey Red Wolf says, I'm really excited for this game, but it is the kind I'll wait for full release of. Yeah, I mean, like,
Present and sterile.
this is one of the reasons why I think a lot of people, myself included, typically steer away from early access. There is a feeling that can happen. Oh, thank God. There's a feeling that can happen of, like, I spend all this energy and all this effort learning something, and then they completely overhaul the game and make it utterly different. And I kind of forgot when I was heading into the match that if you're against an AI, there's no turn timer, which makes it way nicer to just kind of hang out and calmly do stuff. I'm going to summon this guy. This guy generates 3 Cinder a turn, and it restores 1 health to my captain per unspent Cinder. So this is like a weird economy support unit. Kerwin B. Jones says, playing an early access game feels like a much bigger commitment. Yeah, this is the only early access game I'm following. Alright.
I have a siren?
Just gonna stay behind cover. So I think I'm misunderstanding Cinder. So leadership is used to summon the bridge. So here, I get +3 every turn.
Onward, Ferg!
I think that my hero gives +2 Cinder. This guy gives +3 Cinder at the start of each turn. And I think Cinder doesn't carry over from turn to turn.
Spare the fist, spoil the fight.
Okay. So yeah, I just go back up to 5 Cinder. Alright, so one is a stockpiling resource. The other is a... It's like land in Hearthstone. You just get up as much as you possibly can. So this is a 75% chance. So, oh, this has been immobilized. So let me range this one, which has poison.
Calculate or contemplate.
That stinks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move here. And I'm going to melee this. Then I'm going to Sword of Justice, which deals 3 damage to all units in range, including my Tipu. So I'm actually going to first move my Tipu over to here. Sword of Justice. Didn't even check to see if my Tipu would get hurt. Not because I'm wise, but because that's just what I did. And I didn't move it in range because I'm awful. Ugh. Dude, I was playing Last Spell yesterday, and you get as many turns as you freaking want, man. Alright.
What if we hurt their feelings?
Dude, don't even start with me with that shit. So I get 1 move, so I better make it good. From the bridge, we're gonna get a, Maximus, I guess. Some hit and runs. Okay, no, don't worry. I'm learning the video game. I'm learning the video game.
Charge!
Oh, holy shit. My opponent has fucking 6 victory points. Okay, so the first time I played, the only win condition was destroy the enemy commander. This game is clearly setting you up for, hey, you earn 10 points to win. So it looks like at turn start, this happens. I've said that a few times, but I'm increasingly confident of it.
Let's freak out some nerds.
Let's freak out the nerds.
Give pause.
Okay. So let's see. Here's my healing turkey. What's this guy do? Damage, create a toxin. You're plus attack whenever a toxin is destroyed. Okay. Do I have any big ones? Oh, Detonia lobs explosives. Well, that's pretty
Want
sweet.
me? I'm right over here.
So I am actually going to first move Extilior way over to here. So now no one's getting a victory point from this on this turn, which means that, in theory, I might be alright. So let me actually try to do some hit and runs. So this right now is, if I move here, range here is 75%, and it shoots twice. Well, that's
We
annoying.
look after each other.
What? Holy shit, this thing's fucking out of control.
Have a siren?
It has poison? What the fuck? Oh my god, I have made such a mistake. Okay, so we're gonna hit this. We're immobilizing it. Oh, max 1? Oh, thank god. Immobile for a turn? Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna move my incredibly fragile, super weak syringe giver. Now, I still have
Be undone.
a bunch of shit. I still have a bunch of shit that I can do. This is Stitchy McPatchy. Not a chance.
You gave me no choice.
Alright, I'll pick off this. Now, who do we build? Dude, I'm gonna get crankbait, man. I'm gonna do Operation Yoink the enemies.
Got it.
Magic Turtle says victory points. What is this, Company of Heroes? Dude, that game. Does Cranky give 2 Cinder? Okay. Okay, I'm starting to kind of get the interplay of the things. There's units that generate cinder, and they're sort of like economy units. There's units that have abilities. These are like power spendy units. My guy's getting shit on. Please don't get immobilized again. Immobile for a turn? Okay. So... this is my opponent's enemy Tipu. Okay. Alright.
These paradoxes give pause.
So if I grapple this, it'll yoink it to there. So if I move here, I'm out of range for that. And if I move here... So if I move like this, and I move this guy here, and then I grapple this, that'll bring this within range of Extilior. So let me first heal this.
Remember, your body won't grow back.
Alright, great. So then I'm going to use my Tipu to melee. You are going to melee this. And that will deal the crackback damage, huh? Okay.
Be brave.
Can I Shield of Hope this? Great. So I'm going to Shield of Hope to make it
Will hold them off.
reduce damage by 1. And then maybe I can actually get this guy.
Soon.
I actually think I can get these low enough. So I can move this here. Hit this Tipu. Takes the damage. Very cool. Run in. Shoot. Alright, so then I can kill this with the Tipu, who now doesn't take crackback damage, which is highly sick. And then I can bring this turkey over here. I'm gonna go ahead and retreat with this.
Shots? Don't worry, I'll lead.
Alright, so I also need to get the fuck out of here.
We must
Dude, I'm gonna Sword of Justice and hurt my own guy, man. Feels cool. But fortunately, it unblocks this, so now I can hit this guy. I don't think I have any more guys that can attack or not. And I guess I can't summon any of these from the bridge because I can have at most 6 units, huh? Yeah. Okay. 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 End the turn. I'm very glad I'm playing against AI. My brain needs more time to think through this shit. Oh my god. Okay, wait, my opponent is at 8 victory points because this guy has been here this entire time. For some reason, I was not quite putting those pieces together. Ow, I'm getting smacked. Okay, so this hero is blocking me right now.
Having the best time.
So what I probably want to do is I probably want to...
I have a siren?
If I crank baited this guy... Okay, wait. This isn't immobilized for any reason. So if I crankbaited the big one, still doesn't let me move. Shit. Alright, well, farts. Alright, well, I'm gonna melee this.
Defensive field activated.
I'm just gonna keep hitting things.
This is my jam.
Alright, we're just gonna start wailing on stuff.
At your service.
All right, Tipu's huge, man. Alana, who says, I hopped in and was hella lost, but I'm picking it up. I'm just a little lost on the win condition. The win condition is destroy the commander or score 10 victory points. At the start of each turn, if your enemy has a dude in there, they get a victory point. And I can't summon any more turkeys than 6 out of 6. Okay. All right, I'm understanding. Having done none of the new tutorials and just starting to play instantly. I feel like I'm becoming a master.
Get him, Ferg!
The professionals here.
Oh shit. All right, so I have a clear goal. Kill this fucker.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
And how can I do this? So this is 16 health, so if I deal 6 damage plus 1, 6 plus 1 is 7. Great math. Plus 2 is 9, plus 3 is 12. 13,
Why was I programmed this way?
15, 16. Shit. Alright, so we're giving it a shot.
Good.
Now, if I pull back this way, and I grappling chain this one... Oh, shit, should move more over to the side. Alright. Alright, I'm hitting him. I think I need to go for the kill the commander win condition.
Prepare to face your fate.
And I'm gonna do the swirly whirly woos.
I do.
Down to 4. Now, this... Oh shit, this one is trapped. Oh shit, they're all trapping each other. Can this guy not get in range? Oh shit. I think I fucked up. Okay, no, this is it. This is it. So we move here. I'm not in range? Are you kidding me? I'm not in melee range? Alright, I fucked myself. So if I had moved in melee range, we would have been able to kill this.
Your insides seem
Oh my god, that's so fucking stupid. Alright. Wait a minute. Wait.
This is my jam.
Can I move him 1 inch over?
Why was
He's fucking in range of the best player that's ever lived. That is not stupid at all. I'm a god. That's what happened.
Searching.
Oh yeah, I'm the best player that ever lived. All of you are tuning in for a lesson. Alright. Okay. Alright, so... Give me these sparks. So, I'm gonna go to my rosters. What did I do with my Astra control list? What does Astra do now? Create Cinder Sphere. And a Cinder Sphere... Yep, so, here's all my turkeys. So let me inspect this unit. So, auto. Captain or crew that touch Cinder, gain 1 Cinder, then destroy it. Every turn, increase Cinder and Cinder Sphere by +1 up to 3. I don't exactly know what that means. Previously, this was like an ability that generated more mana for you to summon things. And then I think I put in a ton of really pricey, expensive things. The defense drone. Damage to allies in range is reduced by 1. Sweet. Support unit. Tipu, my ever-growing turkey. The Sentinel, which is deal 3 damage to all units in an area, and it can't move. And what does armor mean? Armor is that it takes 1 less damage, right? Okay, great. Nekahal. Return ally to bridge and fully restore it. Okay, that's pretty sweet. Florio Lancer, deal 3 damage to all units in area. Okay, so I don't know if this is an instant ability or like a charge-up ability. So a lot of my support units are generating a lot of mana for me. Okay. This is the Maximus from before. Give ranged units rapid fire for the turn. And what does rapid fire do again? When a ranged unit attacks, it fights twice. Ah, that's right. Furia didn't attack in a turn, take 1 damage and gain +3 attack for the next attack only. Oh, and she's ranged. Oh yeah, Furia's yoked, man. Broken Vengeance. Immediately attack any crew that damages Broken Vengeance. That seems very good. This used to have like 3 damage, right? Snarling. So we have a lot of immobilization, and we have a lot of defense and space control. All right, so let me go give this a shot in multiplayer. Let's see how my Aster control list played. Where I have nothing but armored units. Am I playing versus the AI again? Dude, it's so funny. I knew this would happen. It's the Diablo 4 beta, and I'm not playing it. And I remember when Diablo 3 released, my viewership dropped 80% for a week.
This is so fun. Get serious.
Retribution.
It's like 500 people tuning in, and I was like, oh, that's it. Guess my career is done, huh?
Look, leaderly.
All right. So, here's the first thing I'm going to do. So, I'm going to come over here.
Excuse us.
Now, Grow Cinder, what does this mean? If I cast this... Oh, I fucking understand it. So the way that this works is that I create an object called a Cinder Sphere that as turns go on, it gets more and more and more and more mana. And then so what I can do is I can kind of plant these spheres in my back line and then suddenly surge forward with a crap ton of cinder. So let's really go ham here, man. So at the start of next turn, I should gain 3 points. So we want to be a zone control style thing. All right, nice.
What
So this is
is your
Extilior.
will?
Who craps on things?
Executing.
Executing. Arm Lance, I came here from a Diablo 4 stream because it seems way more entertaining. Yeah! Take that, anyone but me. Oh, you can toss it? Okay, so immobile means can't be ordered to move, but does toss mean that you can actually displace the movement? Okay, so I got 1 point because at the start of the turn I was in here. Yeah, okay, I'm understanding it. So if I flechette like this, is this instant? Is this guy armored? Reduces damage by 1, reduces next damage by 1. So this should deal 2 damage to it, and yet it deals 1. Oh, I'm sorry. It's deal 4 damage to all units, but it costs 4, so my brain was fully melty. So I don't have any cheap cinder generators, so I think it might be time to completely shit my pants.
One win, one bug.
Alright, well, I think I'm making a mistake.
Just stretching your tongue.
Oh, it takes reduced damage from everything. Alright, you know what? I'm so embarrassed I'm going to end my turn. Oh, we're up against Jester again. I thought I queued against AI, damn it.
These cumbersome controls. Oh, brilliant!
I'm brilliant. All right, I need to get the hell out of this game because I need to immediately start playing against AI so I have time to read my abilities. Who knew that skipping the tutorial would have any consequences at all? Oh my god, I have so many expensive fucking things, man. Oh my god. Shield hope reduced by 1, reduce damage to 1. It should reduce next damage by 1.
Where are the refreshments?
Crankbait. Holy fuck.
This smacks.
Oh, I forgot my lucky cravat.
Alright, so I'm gonna come over here.
Can.
I'm gonna hit him with the range. 0% to hit, huh? You know what? Fucking hit him for 1. Eat shit. Alright, I missed. This is the game. Alright, so this then stays here, and it slowly gets more and more per turn. Got it. Aegis Defense Dome is so much. Holy shit. I really need some more.
At your service.
I need more Cinder generators in this list, period. So Crankbait is going to yoink me. Alright, this is the game.
I get a little pansy.
Dude, these ones generate so much Cinder. This is... I kind of want to... You know what? I'm just going to immediately concede. He's got it. He wins the game. Because I want to play against computers where I can actually play with no time limit. I thought that that was, like, automatically going to happen. Alright, leave. Get me out of here. Command and control. Select and paint. So let me go back to my roster. Okay, so this is one of the reasons why I like throwing myself into shit. Because now I actually understand how I want to consider building up this roster. Because I had huge AoE things, huge defensive things, but like right now, with the way that leadership works, I probably need to completely restructure this. So let me actually do it like this. Let me go back and make a new roster. We're gonna add Zax Jakar. What does this guy do? Get a Sleeper Mine, takes 1 turn to arm. Move units together in the area. Oh, great, I see. I'm gonna get my Astra. So let's sort by leadership cost, yeah. Now, one of these things... Oh, dude. The Mikoani Thicket. Trap prey, move units toward the Mikoani Thicket, and it has poison. Dude, this thing was sick. I'm gonna rush for this. Because it costs 6, so you can't play it on turn 1, but then on turn 2, you can just start pulling the enemies closer to you with this poison. Not paint. I meant to do pick. Getting one of these guys in here. What are some of the other expensive ones? What does Switchback do again? So it's a really powerful ranged unit. And I really like the Aegis Defense Dome. Damage to allies is reduced by 1. This seems kind of like up my alley. It seems like kind of like what I like to do. Yeah, I mean, I really like defense and holding positions, and I think that anything that's turrety is cool. Let's look up immobile. Alright, so I can't actually look at keyword cost. Or it's going to be keyword sorting. What's Flurry do? Deal 2 damage to all units in range? Okay. So Furia, I remember being quite a good ranged unit, but if I'm gaining 3 per turn... or 6 Nectar Vine... heal for 2. So, like, if I am using the Thicket to pull dudes in... how do we want to do this? plant roster. I mean, you know, it could be pretty fun. I'm actually going to get this Chuck and Co. This seems strong, and right now I can throw things away that I don't want, and I can bring things in that we do want. So I'm going to need nerds that generate a lot of cinder. This is the Mystic. Deadeye, give plus 40% accuracy for 2 turns. Okay, so it's just a... Oh yeah, Teutonia seemed unbelievably sick. Just like chilling at a range, lava and explosives. Yeah, where's some of the armor units? Stun all crew in an area for a turn. Oh my god, doesn't generate any cinder. Is there a key symbol here that says armor or anything like that? Toxoid. Armor units have symbols around the health. Oh, I see. You can see a little armor thing there. Yeah, let's. What are some of my early game armored ones? Oh, that's right, Beatrice. Yeah, this seems great. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this one. This is a nice frontliner for us. Grab this. So I have some frontliney stuff, some defense stuff. Part of me wants to just hit autofill because I'm like I'm feeling ready. Safeguard does what? Reduce that. I mean, that seems like very good. I'm literally going to get the Aegis Sentinel. It's so cool. Or should I get Florio Lancer? 12 armored. No, dude, this is my armored comp, because this is armored. Armor. Dude, let's get more armored guys in there, huh? I think I need a lot of cheap ones, though. What does this one do? Touching rivals are immobilized. Yep, we like control where we're from. We're big fans of control. You need some range. Dealing 2 from afar feels pretty good. Where's Broken Vengeance? Yeah, let's get Broken Vengeance in here. I mean, I'll just get... What's Axle Pyro do? 2 damage to all units in an area and burn them? No, I'm going to claim that I have enough front line, and I need 1 long-range thing. Cheap long-range. I'll just get Maximus, because I literally know how Maximus works. Alright, get in here. Alright, this is it. New roster. Sean's random roster. There's the one. We're going to go ahead and save it, and we're going to go fight. Alright, so now I'm going to hit play. I'm going to smartly hit versus AI. Is there a way to sort this? 2, 2, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, I don't. All right. So many. Absolutely awesome. All right. Handpick random roster. Damn right. I'm ready to slay the computer.
I seek only justice.
I seek only justice. Okay, so let's see if I can actually do all my mechanics properly this time. So we want 6 next turn, and we're getting +3, so we have 8. So all we can really do is summon a 2.
1 win, 1 bug.
Alright, we're going over here, and we're going to summon the safeguard, right? We're doing this slowly as possible. And we're going to grow some cinder off in this corner. Now we're going to end the turn. We're saving. Because we're saving. Now look at the power signal. Soft cover. Oh, dude, I love all the pop-ups on this are god tier.
Perhaps stop getting injured.
What a lovely selection.
Alright, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to summon the Moani Thicket.
This smacks. Watch it. Pointy staff.
So here's what we're going to do. We're going to move this over here. I'm going to come over this way. I'm going to try to ranged hit. Oh, this is full hardcover. Okay, I made a mistake then. If I throw these two next to each other... Okay. So now we're going to summon the Moani Thicket. Right in the thicket of things. And I'm going to use some of this.
I'll make him proud.
So now the Thicket will have its damage reduced. I might even want to get a healer for the Thicket. So this one immobilizes. This one explosivizes. So here's why I really think the Moani Thicket is, like, insanely good.
Posted New World style.
Use this wisely.
I feel like I need one range thing. Technically, this can work just fine. Okay, so this is a Snareling. Here's the Lobber. Here's the Healer. The Healer doesn't really bother me very much. So I can just pull this in. I can melee it. Reducing it down to 1 because of poison.
Guard your soft parts.
Guard your soft parts, baby.
One bug.
Keep throwing these things over here. Now, if I moved this way, try to range this. This is 74.
I'll just put this everywhere.
So, Moani Thicket is, like, so busted. So I'm going to wander in here. I'm going to melee this, because it doesn't do any crackback. I'm going to move in this way, so I'm continuing to claim this. And I'm gonna pass, because I have an insane amount of cinder here. And I'm going to place a defense drone, like here, and just begin blasting things here. Is my assertion, is my claim.
I can do that, and I am.
Does this have...
A lively.
Oh, there's literally a walk path through here. Okay. Ow.
Stay guarded, always.
Always.
Why is this happening?
Let's go ahead and get the Age of Sentinel. Like right in here somewhere. So I will move here. I will melee this. I will try to have this guy. Nope, can't get there.
Goggles of salvation.
Certainly going to do this. Certainly going to move here. Melee this. Ambush. May deploy anywhere. Oh, shit. Okay, so my bridge, I'm now going to just summon this Age of Sentinel, like, on this. Into the breach, refresh attack, movement, and abilities of the next allied crew Astra touches. Oh, I could have been refreshing this like crazy here, huh? Alright, team, fall back. I need to be using this more. Maybe I'll just use it with the Age of Sentinel to, like, make it refresh. Alright. Ending the turn. I'm generating a lot more cinder than I thought I would with just this hero. I no longer think I need any early cinder generators.
A brilliant move.
I think I just use early cinder spenders and just try to stockpile them. Dude, this flechette is so cool. This Aegis Sentinel.
Searching.
An elegant, smoky finish.
And then I think I go for a victory point win condition.
One win, one
So
loss.
if I move here, can I actually get to touch this? It looks like the answer is no. Whoops. Okay. So I will trap this, melee it, bring it down to 0. Bang. Oh, I'm ashamed. All right, time to flechette like this. Okay, so let me actually do this. Let me move. Huh. Okay, so I'm change of plans. I'm moving this way so I can cast shield barrier. No valid targets. Do I need line of sight for this? What? Oh my god. All right. It's time to really hurt everyone here.
Is this a game to you?
Well. All right, it's enforcing time.
Let me at them.
Let me at them.
Watch it. Pointy staff.
I guess I'll move over here to try to refresh this. My sense of distances and placement is really bad. What does Jailbreak do? Touching rivals are immobilized. Yeah, because I think that I need to use this a little bit more liberally. But they don't do anything to turn their back. Oh, wait, well, I was going to go for more Cinder. Okay, I'm realizing Astra is, like, too hard for me to play. Astra's just way too difficult, man. So I think that, like, I can do this thicket build.
Make it last.
I'll get them moving, Captain.
All right, we have a lot.
What is this
Okay, so
armor made of?
successfully moved and eliminated.
Oh,
So I'm gonna move this here.
try these goggles of salvation. Quick, in the bubble.
All right, so I'm gonna move this out of the way. I'm gonna go ahead and trap Prey.
This smacks.
So we're gonna go ahead and flechette this, right? Oh, we didn't want to. Melee. I love poison as a keyword. I'm really blowing up everything. I like this little synergy between these two. And then I can summon. I also want some more range in this. I mean, we're kind of just winning, so.
Methadori coming through.
So my opponent has been gaining 1 victory point per turn from just having Astra sit there. Not Astra, excuse me. Extilior!
I'll make him proud.
I think this Aegis defense drone might not actually be the best.
Not one for small talk.
Alright, so I'm gonna move over here.
Safety's no accident.
Wait, what? What? Hopeful from Extilior? Why does he have ×5 reduces next damage by 1? What? Okay, wait a minute. So I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna melee you.
An error I will correct.
Like a snug
Then if I
onesie.
flechette here. Alright.
This smacks.
So if I do this, is this now reset?
Who designed this outfit?
Here, I'm gonna do some clever 0% shots. Alright.
Want me? I'm right over here. Watching me dance?
So I get this 3 cinder. I'm really curious whether this resets now. Refresh attack movement abilities of the next allied crew Astra touches this turn. Okay, so if I move this, how do I see?
Hop to it.
Okay, so this is like a mechanics investigation. I'm not entirely sure.
I move.
If I'm currently touching, does that mean that, like, it immediately happens? I do not know.
Can be so dead.
Still here? I'm still here.
Please, a little help.
Alright. Okay, so here's what I'm curious about.
Always.
So what I'm gonna do,
Try these goggles of salvation. To the
try
safety
these
zone.
goggles of salvation. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna roast all this shit.
It's all over, but the crashing.
Okay, so this.
This
So then I'm gonna get this guy to move. I'm gonna move my ranged guy over here.
Every day's full body day.
So now I'm gonna over here. So my range 32%. Looks good to me.
Teaching the troops about failure.
Okay, so I wish I'd hit undo because I still am not going to get to research what I wanted to research. Touch doesn't need to work. You don't have to move and touch. Oh, okay, nice.
Oh, I forgot my lucky cravat.
Guard your soft parts.
Guard your soft
One
parts.
win, one bug.
Why not? Cinder City over here. Is the Aegis Defense Drone immobile? No, dude, Aegis Defense Drone is sweet. I think I want a little healer dealer.
Bury me in packing chips.
So right now, I'm getting 2 victory points per turn. So I want to see this. Let me move over here.
They're counting on us.
All right, so this is where I get to test this. So if I move like here, this has Flechette. Bang, 4 damage. Excuse me, 3 damage. So then I'm going to have you.
Planned soon.
This is going to give me a ton of cinder. So that's 6, which should be enough. So if I go into the breach,
You can pet Ferg. For luck.
and it just instantly does it. Oh.
My eyes are up here.
Look, leaderly.
Do I have anyone else that hasn't moved? Should I have my turn? Okay.
We will hold them off.
Our hands on deck.
Okay.
It's clear.
All right, so I think I'm going to do this same doofy stuff again, where I'm going to Flechette and then Flechette. I'm literally going for the commander victory point. Okay, so I'm going to move over here. And this give me 3. Oh, I need to be adjacent to this, which is different than these that I just need to
Want me?
touch.
I'm right
Okay.
over here.
So if I touch this, I should get 3. All right, so now even though...
I'll make him proud.
All right, I'm just moving back, and I'm just going to try to get points. Who can I summon? Who's huge? All right, let's get Chuck in here. Bam.
This'll be genius.
Okay. So now I'm at 8 victory points. Villain is at 7. So they need to contest this victory point or I win the game immediately. And they've done it.
Victories in our grasp.
Alright, well, I mean, I'm just going to Flechette to blow all this stuff up. So I just need to pass the turn, and then we win.
Never learn.
Feeling fine.
I think I need more ranged units in this comp. 0% chance to hit? Why not? Yeah, I'm just going to end the turn, because I don't think there's any way that I can get to the other one.
I'll come to you.
What is this ability? What is this glow? Okay, there we go. Victory point win. Okay.
Just like I always dreamed.
Okay, so I actually liked my little poison guy. I have an idea. I have an idea. So if I go back to my roster, we're gonna workshop this. Sean's Poison Pals. So this is like the centerpiece to my build, right? 10 health, 2 damage, but it's poison, so it sets whomever I damage down to 1 health. And it generates enough cinder for itself to do trap prey every single turn. Now, it would be really great if I could have Astra do Into the Breach on the Mikoani Thicket to get repeated kills of units. So what I want... So I think the Aegis Defense Drone is cool. I'm going to leave in Detonia, because why not? Beatrice was sweet, and Savria's Safeguard was really sweet with this guy. But here's what I'm going to do. This is the Immobilizer. Remove this, remove this, remove this. Sorta says, hey, man, how did you find the last spell? I liked the game more the more I played it. I liked it more the more that I played it. But like the first 2 or 3 hours, I felt very on. So this is the Captain Healer. Where is the Stitchy McPatchy? I definitely want Stitchy McPatchy. Cheap, summons, and can heal. It's going to be what I do with this Nihoani Thicket. Then I'm going to need a lot of Cinder generation really early on. So I need something that costs 2. I need something that costs 2 and generates Cinder. And that's basically what we need. What's Fate Twister Tuntun? Choose a unit. If friendly, its next attack will hit. If enemy, its next attack will miss. So let's see, that would be 2 Cinder plus 2 plus 2. This one seems like a good early Cinder generator. There's only a single 3 Cinder generator. Okay, so here's my theory. I can have Astra tossing Gross Cinder and the Tona Mystic Manteo just chilling way far in the back, collecting it as need be. And the main gist of this is I'm going to try to get the Mikoani Thicket to just get extra refreshes.
This is so.
Alright, I've played this map before.
Serious.
Oh, gonna hit it with a little yawn. But of course, the only reason we're yawning is because we're a healthy person that gets up early to do yoga. That's why. Okay, so I can summon something that is 2. So we're gonna get the Fate Twister Tuntun.
1 win, 1 bug.
Okay, so we're gonna do a grow cinder over here. And you know, I actually am gonna get Fate Twister time to it, like right here.
You are thirsty.
I think this is right.
I move through the turmoil.
All right, let's see where villain summons.
Defensive field activated.
This'll be over real quick.
The flamethrower would like your attention.
All right, so this is Flameo Hot Man that can do the area of effect flamethrower, but +2 cinder for each of us.
Proud.
Now I can get the thicket, and I'm gonna put the thicket. The thicket is also slow, I think is the actual keyword. Oh no, they actually have a movement speed for each thing. Oh shit, yeah. So I'm gonna get into here. Chuck some cinder growing over there.
Life is flowing.
Alright, so I mean we have enough cinder here. So I'm just gonna leave this as is. Season of the Hunt. There you go.
The hand has many sides.
We'll hit this Deadeye.
Aw, sweet.
Where do I want the thicket to go? I think I'm actually going to place it back here. Because then I can have this guy hop, the thicket can land here, yoink, and kill. Dude, Aggression 1 says the game looks cool. A few months till my 10th year anniversary of following this channel. Well, hey, thanks for the decade, Aggression 1. And I'd say that right now, so I really liked when I played the game in August, September. And it was a little bit simpler in terms of, oh, just kill the commander. There was one currency cinder. But now that there is a summon your shit currency and there is a cast your shit currency,
One win, one
I feel like I'm always trying to find it feels weirdly, it feels easier even though it's more complex, if that makes sense. Because you used to just have cinder. So every single turn I'd be trying to think of how I'd want every single... Oh, I need a damage dealer, don't I?
Or whole.
Whatever. I wonder if there's... Is there a dude with haste, by the way? Is there a dude with haste? Like, can move the very instant? Oh, is it still my fucking turn? Whoops. When there was just cinder, and you were trying to think, do I want to use an ability, or do I want to, like, make a unit? It was just so abstract. Scattervines? Yeah, I might want some scattervines.
Hey, hot stuff.
Hot stuff.
Defense first.
Boom! Careful, that's velvet.
With you till the end.
I'll make him proud.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to move to here. We are then going to move the thicket so that it is touching this. So that way we can trap prey. And we can melee this, setting it to 1. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to... This will not kill this. Because this has 1 armor. But if I, into the breach,
Feel more
this should refresh this guy. Who then has the ability to insta-kill. I'm sorry, what just fucking happened? Did I miss? Can you miss at melee range? What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh my god. I didn't know you could miss at melee range under any circumstance. I did not know that.
You have good taste. Who hurts the most? Show of hands.
Just a pinch.
All right, so I'm going to end the turn.
Order is chaos.
So I'm actually going to move this and season to the hunt on this. Help ensure that my turkey lives. I want him to live. Okay, so I don't like this ordering of these first two. I really don't like this ordering of these first two, straight up. Because this, I feel like I need to deal damage. Even though I'm dealing less, generating less cinder, I think I can throw down a cinder generator at the start on turn 1, and so I'm going to do it on turn 1. Get this guy up on turn 2, and then on turn 3, capture the cinder, yoink, pick off, range damage, end touch this, next one, pick off range damage, and do the double pick. Okay, good.
Cheap shot.
Who's this? Shrapnel? Ugh. So,
Look, leaderly.
okay, so I definitely want the nutrient syringe on this.
Doesn't it hurt?
I really like this. Slappy McSlippy, or whatever his name.
Would a grenade help?
So I don't think I'm actually going to be able to do very much. I'm going to keep this guy back, though. That's a pretty huge fucking range. Alright, so what we can do is we can... Okay, look. Check it. We can pull this. 100%. This is 46%. Let me make sure that I'm doing this correctly. So I'm going to actually move this. I'm going to move myself to be within melee range. I see what was wrong, because now I'm in melee range, so I can pick this off.
Good job, Ferg. How about a grenade?
And so now I can into the breach this.
You can pet Ferg. For luck.
And not enough cinder, but that's okay, because, hey, watch this. The cinder things that I planted before, I now get a shitload. Oh, yeah. So now I can... The refresh allows me to pull this. Alright, I'm going to still stay in range here. So this is terrific. So we're going to trap prey. Holy shit, there's a oh my fucking god. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, shit. Oh my god, do you realize how many times I said watch, check it, look, check it, watch. I shouldn't have said any of that shit.
Putting these down.
Get me out of here.
Order is chaos. We are seeing the streams.
Okay. Zero storm, I don't even know what that means. So do I want to get my healer? Do I want to get my safeguard? I think I like the safeguard. This build is protect the president. That's how we do it. We protect the Mikwani thicket.
Look alive, stay alive.
Okay. I need one more early damage dealer, and I think I'm gonna maybe. This is a pretty good cinder generator. So it looks like villain is pulling back towards a. It's a gotcha game? No. You just pay 20 bucks and you have all this shit. Or 30 or whatever the price is. I don't know exactly know what it is. Ow.
Pick on someone your own
You
size.
can shoot my cinder? Fuck.
Present and sterile.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to do like this. Move over here. I'm going to... Oh my god, I'm such a dumbass.
Cork one.
So I need to move like this so I can nutrient syringe. Okay.
Look, leader.
So I'm going to into the breach.
Feel more motivated.
And I hate to do this, but I think I need to do it. In order to nutrient syringe this fella.
Seem to be outside.
Bring protection.
Move over here.
I'll just put this everywhere.
See, I like these poison cards.
I polished the twins for this.
The present is unlimited.
Saving up for that
I'll
sentinel
make him
drone.
proud.
Dude, the thicket, maybe we're a little too all in on the thicket. Yeah, poison and grenade feels good. This, Detonia feels like busto good.
Prepare to face your fate.
Zero Storms, maybe if you played it before, I would believe it. I literally played it before! Oh my god, Zero Storm, you're killing me right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a bunch of random thoughts kicking around in that brain. My goodness. Give me a break. Alright, so...
You are gaining perspective.
Playing this game really fast for your first time. It is my third time, unfortunately, Rolo Dage. We can pretend it's my first time. We can pretend that the only reason that I'm succeeding is due to my superseding wisdom at all times. So let me see if I move here, let me get within melee range, and let me trap this. Bring in the commander. So since this has a healing area, I hit it.
Look, leaderly.
Dude, literally, look at this. Okay, we're gonna Season of the Hunt over here, and then we're gonna shield barrier here. Let's get over here and shield it.
Guard your soft parts.
I have a siren. Hopping to it. Care to rate your pain?
Shield barrier, because I've cast it on this thing before. Is it because it already has this?
That's
Yeah, poison does not work on commanders. Oh, you can't stack shields? Well, it's fine. I have a bug report.
Brave it.
This smacks.
Okay. I will plant a giant turret here. Alright, okay, this is a really poorly balanced, cinder-generating kind of pile of stuff right now.
You gave me no choice.
Gave me no choice. He's summoning one right in
You look
there.
like you're used to losing.
So, this is why I like this dude. Let me trap the prey. Move it in. Hurt it. Oh, it's this fucking thing? Oh, shit. Okay, so this guy has... Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Shield barrier on this.
To the safety zone.
Nutrient zone on this. Retreat.
Excuse me, pardon me. Whoop, whoop.
Flechette. On these. Okay.
These goggles
I'm gonna
of
move here, I'm gonna melee this. Get out of here.
They're counting on us.
Alright, I literally don't have any victory points, but that's fine. Alright, the plan to protect the president is, I mean, it's doing stuff. It's doing stuff. Okay. Dude, I am all about the thicket.
Recoil?
Recoil? Dude, trap prey. Melee it.
Bring protection.
Pick it off.
Self-defeat.
No.
Heal this. Shield barrier this. Shoot this. Flechette like this.
Would a grenade help?
I'll make him proud.
Is it versus AI? It's versus AI right now. It's versus AI right now. But soon enough, we're going to be stomping the ladder near and far. Dude. I think I need a little bit more damage. And I might even want one more poisonous turkey here. But I mean, I'm just gonna lob the explosive, and we're gonna shoot the flechette, and we're gonna trap the prey, and we're gonna melee the guy, and we're gonna shield barrier this. And move here, and we're gonna melee this. Dude, Extilior is just crapping on all my stuff.
Oh, me?
And I can syringe this. Dude, I love the healing. And the turn. Now that I think of it, maybe it makes sense that you can only have 6 turkeys on the battlefield at once.
We will hold them off.
Doesn't the sun feel tasty?
Try these goggles of salvation.
Try these goggles of salvation, eh? They only have 2 more nerds in the bridge. Alright. I literally am not... I'm just physically not dealing enough damage in this game.
They're counting on us.
An engaging perspective.
I have a siren.
Quick, in the bubble.
Alright. Okay. So the flechette is just always going to get a victory point every turn, though. Because I feel like this is more of like an exhaustion build, where I'm just trying to slowly run my opponent out of stuff. But I don't have enough things that deal damage. Like too many things that protect. Kill me.
Bring protection. Can't hurt, right?
Why was I programmed this way? Your insides seem to be...
Dude, look, I can't even hit shit right now.
That cinder glow.
Alright. Ending the turn. Dragon losses. I'm sad there's no commitment to the day 9 paint schemes, though. They'll come back. Ooh. So, as a question, I can reposition immobile things. Dude, literally, I mean, this might even be too good.
Staff.
Oh, it fucking has armor.
Would a
Okay.
grenade help?
Order is chaos.
Alright, keep hitting him. Look at how difficult it is for me to close this game out.
I'll just
I'm going so slowly.
I can do that, and I am.
Dude. Stitchy McPatchy's fucking sick. Alright. Dude, I have 20 leadership. Is there a leadership to Cinder exchange program?
Defensive field activated.
Let's see.
One win, one ball.
Alright, so I'll move here. I'll do this. I will do the grenade over here. Alright, so we don't quite do enough positive things.
I knew we could do it.
Choose advocacy. I really can't follow what's going on. What I learned was thicket and ship it. Seems like one of those games that would benefit a lot from like an extension where you can hover over. Okay, so if I go back to here. So roughly my build is protect the Mikowani thicket. There's also an Aegis defense dome that I haven't used, but I like it too much to remove it. This I actually don't know if I want. Detonia was really good. It was not actually a... I'm not the biggest fan of this one. You know, I almost want to get this other one. Florio Lancer. 3 damage to all units in an area. Feels kind of up our alley. One of the benefits of the Aegis Sentinel, though, is that it is really powerful. But this feels like more something I would build if I was trying to defend an area, because obviously it doesn't move. And I'm more like the slowly creeping forward jerk. So let me try this. Let me try to get the Lancer here. And then there was a different 2-mana guy, or 2 leadership, excuse me. Charge. Oh. This is one that I was kind of thinking of. I don't remember her name, but she generates a little bit and she is ranged. All right, let's go back. Let's hit play and let's try not to get paired against Jester. That's going to be our goal. All right. Jester, don't queue. I don't know if you're watching, but cut it out. Jester hangs in the queue all day. Oh my god, Grissy. I saw you in chat too. Alright, we might need to just beat up the computer AI a little bit more.
Cue the walk-on music.
Stream sniper? I know, he's gonna know exactly what I'm doing. Oh. The location of the victory conditions changes. Because like last time there was a victory point in a different place.
All them. The gal pals.
Sleeper mine. Resilience damage dealt to units reduced to 2. Okay.
Look, leaderly.
Okay, so all right, to the fog. Let's get Arya. Oh, Arya's 3? Oh, I fucked up. So we're getting +3, so we need to get something that's 2 or less. Mamma mia. Get to Tonia.
Beautiful day for a boom.
Beautiful day for the boom. Dude, I'm gonna put it right there. What do you think about that shit? And range, watch this. 0%. Yeah. Alright.
Now it's a shindig.
Oh, I see. The sleeper mine was used to activate this Noxie in order to generate a Toxoid. Huh. Dude, I swear, every morning that I've exercised, I am like so tired the rest of the day. I really don't know what people are talking about when they say things like, "Oh my god, when I was exercising, I felt so much energy." I'm so tired, man. All right. So this is yet another Toxoid. Alright, it's thicketing. It's thicket time. Well, this is actually a problem, because these have poison. So I feel like perhaps what I should do is not get the thicket. My god, I have been video gamed here, huh? Dude, I'm just gonna get Florio. I'm gonna slowly march my way with my grenade boys.
Max are so in.
Just stretching your tongue. Look, leaderly.
Alright, I'm gonna end the turn. Alright, so you can capture mine. Oh, that's... I didn't know. Alright. Oh, shit. Alright, well this is... I think we've just literally lost the game.
No, 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 no!
Dude, that's like... That's... Dude, poison is insane.
Finally crafted cinder.
I feel a little helpless, I'm not gonna lie.
Spotting each other.
So, I mean, I'm basically completely fucked, right? Because this is Zack's Chakar that uses the gravity disc. So there's actually, like, not really much I can do now that I have one of these here.
When life gives you lemons, throw grenades.
Really? Does this have... It has airborne, so it can actually move, like, anywhere. Huh. So I think I actually, like...
Let's get it on.
These poison things are so... difficult to deal with. Because I thought that with the Mikoani Thicket, I, like, would need to... get a shitload of durability and strength, but I mean, like, these little 1-3, 1-5 poisoners... Oh my god, dude. This is like super mega busted good. Look at this. Just pulls them together, poisons. Alright, well, people missing is how we can win this game. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to summon some armored guys. Yeah, because these only deal 1 damage. So that's the benefit of the Thicket.
My trigger finger wants to dance.
I think I see how I could have summoned a completely different set of things.
Look, leader.
So, I'm going to need to, like, awkwardly shoot like this.
This mask really draws the eye.
No more games.
So I need to get in the way here. I don't really have anything that's that good to be able to do anything with. So I guess I'm going to get the Enforcer.
Let me at them.
So right now, this guy is blocked from getting in.
I'll make him proud.
Can I hit this for 1? Nice. Oh yeah, I also have Stitchy. Get it on, Stitchy.
Show of hands.
So right now I'm losing 2 points a turn. Dude, the gravity thing is way strong. Holy shit. Dude, do I actually just lose this?
Fire cleanse.
Oh, it moves backwards when it shoots.
Ah, come on, you're distracting me.
Jesus.
He's shy.
I feel pretty, like, locked out of the game at this point. I think I need to go for an attempted commander kill. That's maybe the only way that I can do stuff.
They'll never see this coming.
Holy shit, a Chuck and Co.
The wings were a bad choice.
I am more than likely dead. Alright, I'm conceding. I'm getting the hell out of here. Yeah, I think that the little tiny poison dudes are brutal. So I need to... I'm gonna try the armored stuff. I'm gonna try. Alright. Or maybe try to apply more shields or something like that. This is something that I do find challenging in these kinds of, like, short, small-scale tactics games. Is that, like, in that sort of game, what I needed to, like, once I lost my 6-cost thing, I think I was completely fucked and needed to say GG and just bail on the game. But because I stayed in, I was just kind of hosed the entire time. There's a little bit of escalation, a little bit of build-up that I feel like I want. At the very least a little bit before I get kicked in the teeth. Semantics. Alright.
My objective is my vow.
This is so fun and serious.
Alright. Alright, let's try our little goofy build order again. Alright, it's Day 9's turn. To the bridge. So what I want is... Oh yeah, I need to remove this because I thought she was 2. I'll get the Savria Safeguard. I think I accidentally was doing this more correctly and more safely. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. This is who I thought I was doing. Okay, but maybe this one's still fine. Alright, we're ending. It's thicket time. So I can just park the thicket on the 2 victory point spot. Oh, it's finally cooling off in this room. Dude, it was so hot like an hour and a half ago. Alright, Semantics is like me. Taking some sweet time.
Got your back and front.
Alright. Savria. Very well.
Methadori coming through.
Alright, so we have... Okay. Okay.
I'm proud.
This is medium cover, so I get a soft cover. Try to hit this for 69%.
Teaching the troops about failure?
Shield barrier. Boom. Yeah, see, this feels way better. Being able to shield this guy up. This is... Reduce the next damage taken to 0. Great. So I think I accidentally did this before, and it was a good choice, and I shouldn't be going for the ultra greedy, like, double.
Piece of check in a hat every time, huh?
Camera froze. Oh no, that's exactly how I feel. No! Ventriloquism. Ventriloquisticism? I don't even know what the right word is.
Seems secure.
Hey, OBS, open up. All right.
I am in control.
All right. Contesting's all around.
Always much to see.
Oh, Tipu.
Try these goggles of salvation.
This is something that I think is I have a little bit of difficulty with, which is like if I move this like here, so I move this in, and then I pull this in.
To the safety zone. They're counting on us.
Okay. So then I can go here and I can get my extra cinder back and I can into the breach to give this an extra attack. Which I'll probably have to do. Okay, so this is going a little bit better, and I think now maybe I can consider a Teutonia.
What a lovely selection. No pause button, huh?
Alright. I think this is what's kind of tricky about getting a melee for 2. With a melee that costs 2, when I'm doing my grab prey from the thicket, it's really hard to see whether or not I'll be pulling it into melee range or not. Which I guess is the skill. I guess I'm complaining about being bad. Ow. Oh shit, I forgot to get Stitchy McPatchy. Okay, yeah.
Path is clear.
I'm kind of worried about Extilior just like shitting on me. Any advantage for being in Steam Vent? I believe it reduces overall accuracy for people hitting me. I don't know for me shooting out though. The nearest ally in range line starts 60% harder to hit. Okay.
You will not harm them.
Alright, so this might be time for a team fallback kind of moment. Okay.
This smacks.
So I can't move at all. So if I come out here...
Bring protection.
Let me see if I can do this right. If I move this here... move this guy over here... I can't hit fucking anything. Oh, shit. This has shorter range than I thought it did. Oh, that's so bad.
I'll make him proud.
Alright, I've made big mistakes. Is that 0%? Alright. Okay. I really wish I had summoned this guy on the previous turn. I'm getting completely split up.
I could
Too
hide in
many
the corner.
choices.
Alright, I very, very, very flubbed this series of turns. So now I think I definitely lose the thicket. Like 100%. And I think I needed to get this patchy guy up one turn earlier.
For justice.
Oh, dude, he's just gonna fucking kill me, man. No, my thicket. Oh my god. Alright, this is bad. He's just gonna fucking kill me, man.
Stay guarded.
Okay, so this is actually terrible. Dude, the Tipu's gonna be getting bigger. I see the problem of going all in on the president, but I'm not gonna stop doing it. No,
They
sir.
try, they'll fail.
I am warning you.
Don't hold me back.
Oh, it can pick it up on that turn. All right, we are super
Safety's
fucking
no
toasted.
accident.
All right, I'm gonna concede. I think I need to be way more focused on defending and boosting the thicket.
Somehow.
And I actually think that... Let me hit play again. I think that the 2-drop that I was shitting on before, I think it's actually fine. I think it's fine to get, because the problem that I was having with the 2-drop that I laid down first is that because that character was melee, it was really difficult for me to actually get in range and deal damage. But I think it works better if I just rely on my hero in the thicket to be like the 1-2 punch combo.
Take a sec to behold.
So, alright. I think I know how I'm going to do this. So, we're going to first move here. And we're going to bring out Fate Twister. I'm just going to summon behind. It's fine.
The future is waiting.
Screw it. I'm not doing nothing. So this is a Zaxchakar. Okay. I'm up against Big Bungler. So I'm going to come from this way. And I'm going to make a thicket, and I'm going to be trying to pull things across here. This guy is going to go for this Cinder Generator. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Do Scattervines? They do. They generate Cinder. Ooh, I think the Ursic Scattervine is super cool as a unit. Ursic Scattervines makes me want to, like, have infinite units possible on the battlefield. I want to be able to, like, coat the map with Scattervines. This is my dream. So maybe let's actually maybe we do a change of plans here.
Life is flowing.
Do I want the thicket or do I want the Lancer? I need the Lancer actually out here.
You couldn't afford it.
So I'm gonna chuck some cinders down here. Because, like, these Ursic Scattervines can get one-shot by Bombard. Honor Hall says, I adore Scattervine. Been asking for additional unit caps for Scattervine for a while. It would be great if they took up half a slot, huh? Alright. I've been surrounded.
Whoa! I mean, whoa.
Dude, I'm just getting Scattervine swarmed. This is crazy.
Dance party!
And Crankbait to yoink me about.
Yo.
I am, like, fully trapped here, huh?
Chaos is order.
So, if I... What? Can someone explain to me why this doesn't work?
I'll make him proud.
Oh, he has an ability, not an attack. But it says, if enemy, its next attack will miss. Oh, I see. It says, choose a friendly unit. Oh. I literally completely misunderstood this unit in my head. This is not at all how I thought that this unit functioned. I don't have anything that deals 3, huh?
Leather platform.
No pause button, huh?
Order is chaos. You are seeing one path.
Yeah, I misunderstood. Oh, I literally did it again. I meant to summon Stitchy McPatchy. Shit.
You made me spill my beverage.
Dude, Scattervine swarming is so good at the start of the game. Holy shit. Dude, this is like out of control. I want to do this stuff. This is so much health. And this actually works really well with the build that I was trying to do before. Which is like, how do I get as much mana as possible? Alright.
Think fast.
So I really wish I'd summoned this guy earlier, but I didn't, so fuck. Alright, so this is...
Like a snug onesie.
Okay, so then I'm going to...
A bit slippery.
Oh, that is within melee range. Oops. Fishy McPatchy, and who's my other three? Yeah, I'm gonna summon right here. Fantastic.
Watch them scramble.
So how do I see if anyone can move still?
This smacks.
Overcompensating?
Too many choices.
Let's get this guy in. Alright, okay. Alright. Oh, there was a mine there. Whoops.
Paying for that.
So, if my opponent has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, can summon one more. Okay, hey, maybe we're actually going to be all right. Maybe we're actually going to be all right. Turncoat, mobilize rival crew. Next turn, gain control of it if it's still in range. What? Holy shit! Really? All right. Oh my God! What up, Charlie? What's going on? I'm getting my ass fucking kicked, but don't worry, because I think I've summoned more powerful and better units. I think I need one really good ranged unit.
I was being timed?
What is this doing here?
This is my
Holy
jam.
shit. I've been blitzcrunk. So it's 4 to 10. Okay.
Try these goggles of salvation.
Try these goggles of salvation. So this is arming, so I can destroy this. So if I shield barrier here, move over here, bombard myself. Nutrient syringes too. Oh my God, shit. I can't heal.
Body and mind are whole.
Alright. Guess I'll melee this. I guess I'll melee this. And at the bridge. I can only summon one more. I'm gonna chill, man.
Who designed this outfit?
Oh, there's the line. Yeah, I think I don't want Beatrice the Enforcer anymore.
I got this.
Alright.
See you over? Probably.
Alright, so I can start dealing some good damage. Alright, I'm gonna end. I mean, I'm getting this bombard cannon up way too early. Oh, it can summon through? Oh, we are fucking toast. Alright, that... Dude, I could have healed him. I could have fucking healed him. Ah! I just didn't save enough Cinder. Man, if I lost every PvP match today, fuck.
Blocking my good light.
Does that have a knockback? Which target one's actually car hits? Okay. This is like the repositioning hero. This hero seems so insanely good. Touching rivals are immobilized, but not this turn. I can still move. Dude, the scatter vines are actually so annoying.
Woo! Where's the syrup waterfall?
Under pressure.
Jesus. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, what can we possibly into the breach? I don't have really anything that good. Aegis defense drone, feeling pretty useless right now.
Safety's no
Okay,
accident.
I'm conceding because I actually think I don't have enough just like middle of the road damage.
What? But I can do this.
Every time I have not gotten the thicket out right away, I have regretted it. Okay. So, going here. Going to rosters. Clicking on this. Clicking on this. This defense drone. So, I actually think I don't want this, and I do want my giant fucking mega turret again. I get this. Some solid, consistent damage. Stitchy McPatchy, yes. Reduce damage to 0, yes. I have no idea if I want this one, so I'm going to remove it. Oh, I didn't, if I want this one. This one I have been intending to remove for, like, such a long time. Rickety backfire? What? When attacks 70%, also damage itself and all units in range? Oh, dude, yes. Randomness. How does this one work? The switchback is so much mobile damage, and I want a big damage dealer. And I want one more sort of smaller damage dealery pal. What does the Taurian Guardian do? I'll try this guy out because this guy's hosed me a couple times. Alright, play. Play. Yeah, I mean, I think that, like, given that you have access to all 10 units at once, I feel like I need to hold more in my head before I am able to begin
I will not stop.
game 1.
Even better than my journal.
Oh god, my journal! Okay.
They're counting.
I'm going to come up this way, and I'm going to try to hold right here, since these two are closer together. That's going to be my build. Let's move here, let's go to the bridge, and let's summon the Fate Twister there.
Tono was a star.
And the turn. That's what we're doing. This is the game. Alright. Nathan's degree says, LOL, I thought the game was hitching bad for some reason, then I realized we're dropping frames. Yeah, we have dropped 1,776 frames. Wow, what a historical amount of frames to drop. Alright, what's Villain doing? Yeah, the game is incredibly smooth on my phone.
My armor will distract them. Let's make history, people.
You are gaining perspective.
Look, leaderly.
We are in agreement.
Grow some cinder over here. Did I actually get the cinder? Whoops. May as well.
The present is unlimited.
0% chance to hit? Fuck yeah. Wow. I'm very, I feel like we keep dropping frames at start levels. Feels really weird given our setup. I mean, there are a number of ways in which that can happen. Where, for instance, like, let's imagine an application goes from 10% CPU usage and then spikes to 40 and then goes back to 10. you would not notice anything on a normal computer because you're well below 100%. But if I'm running at 70% capacity because I have a whole bunch of stuff open. So I actually should have gotten the Shieldio, huh? So this is the one that I actually want to get. About this much closer, I should be able to get him. And then I should be able to... Okay, and there's no repositioning thingies here. So now what I should be able to do is I should be able to move like this. Hit this. Season of the Hunt.
The garden will survive.
Look, leaderly.
Throw Cinder here. And this is where I need to make sure that I get the Stitchy McPatchy Watchy.
Oh boy.
And then the Safeguard. Great, so I can actually put the Safeguard up here.
No pause.
This should be okay.
Stay alive.
Alright, so I've picked off one thing, which is fine. Picked off one thing, which is fine. Now, I do have to be a little bit worried about Extilior just, like, plopping up in my shit. Because right now, this is kind of pinned to trying to get victory points here.
I'm swooping in.
Don't have anything that can deal. I think I should not have summoned this first. I should have summoned this first. I might not even need this at all. We might just be doing mass shieldy stuffs. Okay.
One win, one bug.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to move here.
Order is chaos.
This needed to be closer, because I really need to cast it on that, but that's okay.
Try these goggles of
So if I move this here, and then I guess I just ribbity rabbit over here. This can Season of the Hunt this one. First I want to move this here. I think this combination is way insanely too sick. 100% chance to hit. Move here. Syringe this.
Body and mind are whole.
I want my ranged units to be able to do more stuff.
Too many choices.
This is where I end the turn. So now that I'm stable, I have my giant expensive thingies. Oh. This guy should have been much closer, because then this is the way that I can deal with these poison turkeys. What? Oh, it has airborne. Fuck. All right. I hit you first. You get poisoned. I get poisoned. We all get poisoned. I also forgot to attack with this guy. I might be able to deal enough damage with all of these, though. So I think that I kill this Toxoid. I ignore this bottom one. I'm just focused on these two. This is where I can get my giant mega turret.
How do you know you're you?
How do you know you're you? Oh, that's so fucking good. But, like, you know, you. How do you know you?
This is frustration.
Okay, so why does this turkey...
Chaos is order.
Look, leaderly.
So this should be 100%. Do that.
Just stretching your tongue.
That has double hopeful? Are we fucking serious? Oh, I hate this fucking guy. Okay, but...
I have a siren?
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to move here. We're going to Season of the Hunt this. misses its next attack. I'm going to go to the bridge. I'm going to get the Aegis Sentinel. So I'm going to hit this. It hits me back. I arm myself.
Present and sterile.
I have a few too many support units. But I have Mega Man here. So this guy's next attack always misses, so that's good. So then I can plan on flechetting through both of these. Public houses, you look slim. You've been losing weight? Nah, I'm up like 10 pounds. I got a haircut, though. It makes me look more aerodynamic. So this reduces miss. Dude, yes. Now, Fate Twister Tantoon can do a lot of good for us.
Your fear smells sour.
Oh, shit, my Cinder. Oh, my God, it's airborne. I fucking hate this thing. Oh, my God. What a thief. What an absolute turkey, man. So, Flechette, rearm. Flechette is going to be a lot of damage. Hey, Amar, if you ask for permission to do something and then just immediately do it, I think you're going about it wrong. The answer is, what do you want to post a link to? Okay, so Flechette should still be able to hit this. Alright, it's my turn. My opponent ran out of time. We take those. We take those. Okay, so.
Oh, me?
This goes here. Gets the Cinder. This, we cast on this to make sure it can't move. We now have 8. I now move here.
Try these goggles of salvation.
I will Flechette like this. Oh, I can hit all of them? Oh, fuck yeah. And then I'm going to into the breach, reload, and then I'm not going to have enough fucking mana. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god, fuck. Holy shit, dude. Fuck. Oh my god, shit. Shit, fuck. Alright, 1%? Now, if Fate Twister moves here...
Desires are met.
Alright, it already applied to the other one. Alright, 1%, one time? Alright, fuck. Okay, this is the game. I can't believe we're making such a big mistake.
No more struggle.
Oh my god. Yeah, the refresh already applied on the Aegis Sentinel. Dude, armored units are really good.
You will not harm them.
I need to be a little more thoughtful about where I'm dumping my cinders. My opponent's at 4 because they're getting 1 a turn here, but if I can clear out this mess. Oh my god, Nekahal. Alright.
Peek behind the curtain.
Gonna have 7 next turn. We actually need 10 total cinder.
Do not distract me.
Let me at them.
This is... okay.
I'll keep my eyes on you.
60% harder to hit, but I think abilities just always hit, huh?
Defensive field activated.
So we only have 6 cinder. Ay, 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 ay. So, let's do it like this. Let's move here. And what is the probability to hit this? It's line of sight blocked? Oh my god, I've been fucking up so many times. Is this line of sight blocked too? Ay, 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 ay. Jesus. Alright, so we're just gonna do this. Season of the Hunt.
We are shaping a diversion.
You can
The
pet
Breach.
for luck.
Season of the Hunt.
Order is chaos.
Range on, I guess this is fine.
We got a lead.
And then heal this turkey.
Hopping to it. Where doesn't it hurt?
I could technically Aegis Defense drone. But I'm gonna get the switch back
Give me another minute.
way over here.
A beautiful battlefield.
Stunning.
And why not a Teutonia? Actually, I should have been summoning a Teutonia way earlier.
Beautiful day for a move.
This guy is still gonna miss. Yeah, no, this is the Command and Control update. Completely and utterly unrelated to Command and Conquer. But I think that, like, you know, there's a 20-year franchise that's fighting against the simple name of an update for an early access game. I really like this Fate Twister to just turn off poison, guys.
Go then, Captain.
Alright, so Villain is at 6, and they're gaining 2 per turn. Because this one is contested. This is looking like a loss, but at least it's a closer loss.
I'm supposed to restore, not gore.
This is frustration.
So I can't really use the Gross Cinder anywhere because there's this airborne guy here.
Are you serious?
Stay guarded, always.
So we lose in 3 turns. Unless we do some rather significant shit. So we have 7. 7 from heaven. So I'm probably going to need to use Season of the Hunt on this. This is Rapid Fire. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off this again. Just going to ignore it.
They will be eclipsed.
Switch it up.
I'll order a double.
What if we hurt their feelings?
Alright, let's see if I can just do this. Miss. Oh my god, a double miss! Fuck! Alright.
That cinder glow.
Alright, let's move. I'm gonna melee this. Wait, this doesn't?
Is flowing.
Shit. I did not realize that
This
when
maps.
it attacked, I didn't understand that a counterattack counted as
I got
an
this.
attack.
Probably.
So now I actually have to refresh this in Season of the Hunt this fucking guy.
We are shaping a diversion.
Alright, missing
Regulation
everything.
armor.
All good.
Grenade.
What?
Alright, dude, someone.
Lose.
Okay. So next turn, I lose the game, right? So I need to get something to contest. And I think I've fully blocked this off except for my commanders. I think my commander will have to hop over here. Right? I think that's right. So I thought that I could cram myself here and then use the flechette to blow shit up, but I misestimated how much cinder I would have. But at least I'm, like, making deliberate decisions. I already have 6 things summoned, so I can't summon anymore onto the point.
Can't hurt, right?
So I think that I'll be able to...
Always much
I
to
don't
consider.
actually have the jump range here. So possibly if I can kill this, I can maybe...
One bug.
So let's see. I think I have to kill this. I think that's just it.
That cinder glow.
So if I do like... Let's see if I... So I think I need to do this. There's a damage on this. And that reduces all damage. Jesus. So that would be 2, 4... Okay, so then...
Not a backpack.
I need a... I don't think I have enough mana. I think I'm just literally dead. I was going to try to kill this guy to see if I could get in. So what if I Season of the Hunt you, and then range damage to you?
I'm going to need a
Can I
steamy bath.
then move?
No,
No,
pause
I don't
button,
actually have the
huh?
ability to move in there. Okay, so I've lost. I'm just going to end the turn and they'll get the win. So, if I hadn't miscomputed the amount of Cinder that I'd be generating, I think I would have been okay. I think I would have been okay. Okay, so I'm going to play again, and I'm going to leave my crew pretty much untouched. Because I also think that the switchback is a reasonable follow-up if I have the dude that says you always hit. Alright. Alright.
From Mythodor and Gay Awedi. No
Okay.
celebration, gang.
That's an awkward one. So, I'm probably going to need to summon into this. Bring it on. I'm going to do the same loose style that I was doing in the previous games. Dude, this repositioning guy... Oh, no, this is Astra. And that's Cinder. Okay.
Where am I?
Where am I?
Let's see if we still got it.
Alright, we're going to move. We are going to summon Fate Twister up here. And we're going to just throw some Cinder right here. And then I'll probably move this way to touch this later if I want to. And I'm going to end the turn. And is this? This is soft cover. So I'm going to be fighting over this point, and I'm going to basically leave the Fate Twister roughly here most of the time. So this is
Want
a
me?
Maximus.
I'm right over here.
My friends can assist. Focus next time.
Sure. Moves, and it's just gonna go peck.
We need your expertise.
So... Oh wow, she's using it again.
Who trained you?
Allies in range have +1 attack. Whoa, this guy is insanely good. Because I mean, there's just not a lot of things that do 2 and 3. So obviously I'm gonna...
Is order. We are in agreement.
I'm getting points. Move over to here. I think I'm still partially obscure. And then I think I'm actually going to get this. The Thicket.
The battle is
I should have done that on the other one, but...
Go again?
Alright. And then next turn, I need to summon my dude that heals. Is my thicket just dead? Dude, I just need to not fucking summon this thicket anymore, man.
Light 'em up, guys.
Jesus. Dude, I'm out. I'm out of this game. I'm never doing this again. I quit. I give it up. So I think that... So the thicket is like really spiky if I can get it out and get it to function well and get it defended. So I think I'm actually just going to still stick with the same loose style, but instead of rushing for the thicket, I'm just going to get 2 more of these defensive type things out. Damn, damn, damn. I want my thicket to work there. So I'd never even thought about the idea of just refreshing a really basic unit to get an extra damage. But accuracy and extra damage, being able to pick away from afar, feels so insane. Gris says, it's also one of the best players in the game. I mean, I don't even think I'm dealing with, like, best player style problems, and more I'm, like, dealing with basic interaction type problems, where I'm like, I am certain that this thicket can't die. And then a unit gives a bonus, and then there's a refresh, and then it's dead, and I'm like, huh. I guess that's a thing. I guess that exists. Man. The game is pretty brutally punishing if you're, like, off on the early game. Very StarCraft-esque. Alright. Alright, Corolar. Level 5, day 9 coming in. Yeah, the early refreshes are super interesting.
That's the spirit. Captain Astra, on the field.
Okay. So, we have 5, so we're gonna... Of course, I'm gonna hippity-hop over and get a point. And what do I want to bring out? An Aegis Sentinel's 5? Damn.
Want to borrow my panic beacon?
Alright, and I'm gonna get a little Stitchy patch facey guy over here. Did it snap to and touch? It didn't. Fuck yeah. Alright, I'm ending. Alright, so I'm up against an Astra as well.
Would not approve.
Alright, so I'm probably going to swing over here, and I actually kind of want to try to summon a turret, like, right here. This is hard cover, so if I can get it, like, here, things can kind of help me slice this way, and then I'll get a little angle there.
Mingle.
Huh. Oh, this is ambush. Cost 3. Okay.
Lovely selection.
I like these cinder generating units a lot. Okay, so I will naturally hippity hop here. And I'm going to age it. Oh, dude, I can't quite get my Sentinel in there. I need to get something up, though.
The professionals here.
Also me.
All right.
Like a snug onesie.
61%. 61%.
Ow.
And I'm just going to throw a little more Cinder over here. So I believe I'm still claiming this. And that's why it's blue. So now I'm going to end the turn. All right, I have a switchback. Oh, wow. I really need more generators. Can't quite hit all of them. All right.
Let me go next.
Okay. Dude, it's like so pixel exact.
Full-bodied and rich.
I see 'em. Hope they don't see me.
So now I can Mr. Patchy to patchy it up. And I think I actually do just want to get a Detonia. Start working towards my defense drone, huh?
When you call, I come.
Okay.
One more minute.
Etorian Guardian is so good. So this is just... Oh, that'll be after it summons.
Try, they'll fail.
Okay, so if I move, like, here first. Alright, so let me...
We're waiting.
Cruising along.
Taking too long.
81% chance to hit twice. Alright.
They're counting on us.
Alright, so now I'm going to have my healer get both of these, which gives me a bunch. Alright, so now we into the breach.
Feel more motivated?
Now we switch it up.
Adding injury.
And we're going to range it. Oh, that's 31% chance.
Is this how you guys always feel?
Oh, I can't fucking read, man. Oh my god.
Chinese goggles
Fuck.
of salvation.
Alright.
Quick, in the bubble.
Alright.
Smacks.
Where's my Fate Twister? Alright. Oh my god. Oh, it said 31. I saw it. It said fucking 81. That would have been such a good one to pick off. Oh, and all these turkeys are ranged? Oof. But at least I'm claiming these 2 victory points, and I'm making non-zero progress. Alright. Yeah, no, hit all the stuff.
My stomach is in revolt. Get in the game.
Yeah, I think this thing is fucking dead.
Brave it.
Dude, if I thought it said fucking 81. Ugh. It said 31. We could still possibly be alright. Possibly be okay. Certainly get to pick off this.
Whoops. Did I trigger something?
Let's see. Fucking Toxoid. Alright.
You are gaining perspective.
Okay, so we just need to kill this. So this is straightforward. Boink.
Hey, watch it.
Wait, what happened? Why is this not dead? What happened?
Bring
Like,
protection.
literally what happened? %. Alright. 100% chance to hit.
Your Your desires are met.
Okay, I did a thing. I did a positive thing. Let me see if I can do this right. Okay, so now I'm going to into the breach.
Yes! Much better!
In order to season of the hunt this guy.
The disease will be purged.
I am feeling pretty
One win,
hosed
one bug.
overall, though. All right. So I'm realizing the actual benefit of Astra is this into the breach for doubling up abilities.
We need your expertise!
Okay.
You're a killer show.
Dude, this Aria has been so fucking sick, man.
Your loss.
All right.
My gain.
So right now I don't deal damage. I am going to jam a giant turret right in between these guys, though.
Behold!
Tony is also, like, stupid, ridiculously good. So I'll try to pick off this Toxoid. Okay.
Uh-oh. Something sounds imminent.
I think this is, like, maybe insanely, stupidly good for what we're trying to do.
Life is flowing.
So, we're going to Season of the Hunt this to give one... Oh, it healed. Oh, shit. Healing Bloom? Wait, how did this... Doesn't this not do anything the turn that it's summoned? Alright, syringe it.
Was I programmed this way?
How do I actually want to do this? Kill this off. Got him. Let's into the breach it. Nope, don't have enough. Okay, don't have enough.
Order is chaos.
And I think I may as well just get, I don't know, this one up. I don't think Teutonia generates anything. It does a little bit. Okay.
No pause button, huh?
Toxoid heals. Oh, right. Okay.
Embrace it!
Dude, Teutonia feels like too strong. Feels fully busted. At least I have 4 victory points. Feels like I'm winning. I think I'm gonna summon this one,
really draws
turn
the
1.
eye.
This one seems insanely, ridiculously good.
Enjoy!
The sun will not take sides.
I mean, our commander's getting pretty close to death now as well. We're only getting 5 center next turn. Yeah, no, I mean, like pretty quickly, you can wind up at one of these inflection points where it looks like you just can't win. You're just too behind on the board.
Come on. I'm having
Aria will be
fun.
good for incidental damage, because this plus 75% accuracy
Hours.
is huge. Dude, my awesome Mega Man is not going to do it. What does this one do? Fleet-footed? So Flechette doesn't pass through this. But it can pass through this soft cover. Alright, I'm going to concede. I'm going to concede, and I'm going to switch up some of our early units.
Feels like you cheated somehow.
Alright. Leave. Okay, so there's a few changes I'm going to make to my loadout. A few more. Rosters. This. I only have one with poison here. Okay, this Aegis Defense Drone, I don't think I'm ever going to get the chance to build. So where's Arya? Let's get you. All right, I'm gonna do this, and I'm still eventually working towards the thicket. Play versus player, hell yeah! All right. We only have the one with poison, though. All right, let's find another bean. Yeah, the Arya, the Arya is. Oh no, I launched the little handle part off again. I've had this pen for like 5 years. And slowly the little grip has worn away. Oh, it's a Corallar rematch. Time to do the same shit on turn 1 as this guy does.
Anyone hungry?
Whoa, we start close.
That looked conspicuous.
All right. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna hippity hoppity. So Arya is here.
Please don't make me mingle.
They're counting.
What's the other one that I want? Let me get it to Tonya. You guys completely shat on me every single time it's been against me. I also forgot to shoot Cinder. I'm still mentally used to the other game where if you have Cinder and there's not something you obviously want to do, just save it because it'll roll over the next turn. Like, it doesn't do that anymore.
Shady. Woo!
Gosh, this map is so different than the other ones. There's so much hard cover on this one. I'll get these two next turn, honestly.
One more minute.
Okay.
I'll make him proud.
So hippity hop hop.
Would a grenade
Oh, I
help?
can't move any more that way. Okay, well that stinks.
I scope with my
Alright, so
little
stillness.
scope.
Alright, but that's fine. Still has. So that's where the line of sight blocking is. So this is actually not the best position. Maybe I should have had her somewhere over here to get more like this. Slice through, but this is okay. I'll kind of manage this alleyway. Alright.
Smacks.
So...
Evildoers will lose.
Alright, I've chosen to summon units.
Stay close to me.
So now I'm going to shoot this. And this still has plus 75% accuracy.
swift as a sexy stream.
There's no Overwatch in this game. Overwatch meaning, like, there's no, like, if you walk within range, it triggers my, you know, attack ability, like it is in an XCOM. So I can actually shoot the commander, which is great.
Soon my plans
Shuck and
come
go.
to fruition.
Still can't move very far.
Ha-ha! Some spice!
I don't want to get Apache.
Come on, I'm having fun.
Okay, so if I just lobbed explosive,
My stomach is in revolt.
is there any way to get this guy? So let's see if I can get range on this. This is 2, so I can actually use the stillness, and I can
Hope they don't see me.
100% chance to hit this. That's good.
I'll make him proud.
This is 67% chance to hit. I will try it. Oh, thank God, because now I can lob explosive. And I can move like this, get the cinder back. I thought I would get one more cinder.
How about a grenade?
Shit. Shit. So...
The future
Alright.
is waiting.
I messed up. I thought that I would be able to lob grenades twice. I'm going to take so much damage now. Ugh.
Embrace it.
Dude, that is... Dude, Tony is so good. Jesus. Jesus. But I think I'll be able to get the Detonia on this next turn. Oh, and then the extra move to throw. I see. 2, 4.
We are persisting.
Raise him up, bring him down.
Whoops. Did I trigger something?
That's close enough.
Tony did so much damage.
My armor will distract them.
Jesus. Okay, so I have 7 cinder. What can I do with 7 cinder?
Chaos is order.
Could we throw the cinder at them?
I really wish I had this Avria safeguard out. But I've now successfully killed 1 unit.
Like Limu used to
I've done something.
If I die, no more happy hours.
%35% chance to hit. Wow. So I thought I redid the stillness. Oh, unless user takes damage. Oh fuck. Okay. So I will move, I guess, here.
Your heart beating fast too?
No
right.
pause button, huh?
What are we on? Plan J?
Feel more motivated?
something like this. Is not ideal.
Deliciously
Oh, that's right. Can still use the ability, so just immediately gets killed.
Studying ballistics, but no.
A lot of my early units feel kind of middling.
These infernal controls.
So I'll be able to summon something for a lot next turn.
Get in the game.
Didn't I?
Freeze 'em out.
Oh, this is giving the second win. That's what's happening. Alright. Dude, I'm just getting fucking crapped on in these games. I'm gonna concede. I'm gonna go back to the, like, default nuts and bolts list.
Sticks, stones.
Ugh. Oh my god. Alright. Leave. Play. Nuts and bolts. Play. In a lot of these games, I kind of have this feeling like I'm starting to build stuff up, and then there is like a turn where everything just goes wrong. Where I'm like super duper dead. All right. Yeah, like the snowballing is really difficult to deal with. And I think also I've been playing Astra completely wrong. I think I needed to know that Astra is a lot more about the double up on the attacks. Because, like, if you just have a simple ranged unit and you can go shoot, shoot, reload it, shoot, shoot. All right, while the game is going, I need to find my little rubbery thingy that went on here, my little finger grip. I think I launched it this way. Over here? God. A lot of stuff in this room. Alright, Corlar. I have the default squad, Corlar. Let's go. Alright, let us fight.
My objective is my vow.
From Mythodor and ye already.
Alright. Alright. Let's find out what's in the bridge. Snareling. I'm gonna get the crankbait.
Calculate or contemplate.
You got it.
Alright. This is the game. Here we go. +2 a turn. Get in. I mean, a lot of the aggro stuff that I did with Extelior on the last build was, like, very fun to just get in there and shit on things. You maybe should have had a Healy McDeely face.
Don't get too far.
Explosions are a fine art.
Alright. So if I move here... and commence Operation Yoink the Hero. Then, now that the hero is there...
Be brave.
I'm gonna get in like this. Oh, that'll hit my guy. Oh shit, I did it wrong. Alright, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna hit my own guy because I'm feeling reckless. Alright, let's get, the Enforcer.
Watch them scramble.
Our shieldy pal.
Got your back
Alright.
and front.
I have laid forth my plan. Okay. So, possibly, I can crankbait to yoink the hero away from this shit again. Hmm? Holy fuck, I did not think about that. That is so much damage. Okay.
Let's get it on from a distance.
So this is the fuck with my positioning, I assume. So,
Defense is a good defense.
so if I shoot in this way,
Come on.
I forget nothing.
so I think my crankbait plan has... Dude, I am not good at positioning these Shield of Justices.
An error. I will
Alright,
correct.
I'm just literally gonna hit all these like this, so that way I can do this shit, because I keep getting things in the wrong spot.
Bring protection.
I think if I move here... Oh, I should have done this way earlier,
Can I
because then I could have
land?
guaranteed more damage here.
We must do this.
Oh wait, that guy's nearly dead, huh?
I am warning you.
What's on the snarling back here? Yeah, dude, Muggsy, this current build feels very punishing for any form of mistake. It feels super one error and you're done.
We need your
And also, I seem to be playing against the same 3 extreme regulars,
You know you want to play?
which is causing some real pain.
Full-bodied and rich.
Yeah, no, I'm like utterly screwed now. I mean, I guess I can maybe get Extelior up in the middle and continue to deal damage. Alright. You only get 3 points at the start of next round.
Hope they don't see me.
I'll get no points from that guy. I'll get 2 points at the start of next round.
Swiftly.
Uh-oh. Something sounds imminent.
Clara says, I think the resource model we're trying out in the experimental branch is noticeably less punishing. The main thing is that you're playing just extremely good players. Yeah, because I mean, like, I feel like what good players in games do is punish small mistakes. I'm conceding. I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna play against the computer. There we go.
Until it is done.
Yeah, I mean,
Turn.
because I like that feeling of back and forth that was in the previous builds that I played, where I felt like I would make mistakes, and then I'd make an adjustment, and then they'd do something, and I would kind of adjust to what they were doing. Play versus the AI, baby. Alright. Do the poison pals again. Should we? No, let's do the aggro. Alright, here we go. Oh, against player 2, that's what I'm talking about. This is my kind of difficulty level. This will probably be our last battle. This will probably be our last little gameroni. Alright, a bridge too far.
Only justice, death has arrived.
Oh my god, if I do up, down, left, right with my mouse cursor?
I go with
Dude, WASD moves and up, down, left, right also moves my mouse. Oh, hell yeah. Keyboard only gaming, baby.
The power is in my hand.
Alright.
I'm fired up, and you're gonna be too.
Alright, so if I'm understanding how the video game works,
give pause.
where's a ranged guy? Oops. So these are all melee, except for perhaps Maximus. So I'll put him here.
Methadori coming through.
And then I'll put an armored lady up front. Because, like, Beatrice seems amazing against all these little ones. And then I will save for a T-Poo. All right.
Defense first.
Defense first.
Inner strength.
Oh my god, I completely forgot to use my abilities. Oh my god. Thinking a little too much about the units.
Were a bad choice.
So if I move here, and I melee like this... Oh, great. Best news I've heard all day.
Defensive field activated.
I realize I probably shouldn't have moved my units in there at first. But we're going to give it a shot. Alright, so I hit again, so now I can move over to here. And this is where my good friend, T-Poo, comes in. I guess I'll put T-Poo back here, so at least there's a little bit of cover here. Chiva says, I was timed out for asking a simple question and truly not knowing. You got timed out because you asked how to plug your OnlyFans, girls. Dude, come on. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Like there's a chat record, Ochiva. Why would you do that? You know what? Let me help you. Get out of here. Bye forever. See you later. Okay. What if their OnlyFans was really relevant? The only OnlyFans that'll help is an OnlyFans that tells me how to stop getting paired against 3 killer players on the matchmaking ladder. If that was one, I don't know, maybe that's what it was. Maybe I'm the one that's wrong. So there's the scatter vine. Okay. So this is 3 damage, so I can one-shot this. Oh, crap. I did this. Dude, look at how far back that damage is. Jesus. So I also moved this guy into, like, a completely
What is this armor made of?
incorrect position.
And so I die.
Why did it not deal damage to these guys in the back? Or did it do that and I didn't notice?
Stay guarded, always.
Yeah, I think the Detonia is important for, like, things are going to be getting clustered.
Finely crafted cinder.
At your service. Battle. The Stevie Ballet.
Maybe it was, like, the visual was bugged or something? Maybe it functioned correctly, but it's just visually indicating that it would do something different than it wound up doing? Nice! That's a move that I've been doing for a while, which is like do the spin move and kill all my own shit. Oh, HSMR, hell yeah. Alright.
What's that, Barry?
Okay, so obviously Detonia.
Grenade.
Lobbing a grenade here is good. Obviously, this is terrific.
by one fiery fist.
Okay.
Every day's full body day.
I'm actually gonna move this over here.
I've got plans.
Move. Shoot. Bang.
Do we need to?
Oh, this guy has armor? Oh my god, how embarrassing. I should have swung first and then moved. Oh, I am not.
These paradoxes give pause.
Present and sterile.
Oh man, I have made so many tactical errors here.
Defense first.
Let's go to the bridge. Alright, snareling just goes. Why not? Why not?
I move through the
Alright,
turmoil.
so I think we're gonna get spun moved. Dude, Tipu scaling is always fun.
You gave me no choice.
Holy shit, Shrapnel has a much bigger shotgun blast than I would have assumed. Whoopsie daisies. Also, I am close to just outright dying. Can I win on this turn? Because this is 6 damage. 6.
At your service.
Let's do 1, 2,
Cinder glow.
3. 6 is 9. And 5 is 14. 2 is 16. So I think like everything needs to hit. Let me try this again because this is 2, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14,
Calculate or
15, 16, 17. Okay, so I'm off by 2.
Oh, I forgot my lucky cravat.
Alright. Well, I guess I'll just do the thing that seems like really busted. Heal this turkey up.
Boom.
Changed my mind about which one I wanted to hit. Alright, so this is...
we must do this.
Oh, whoops, not quite in
Every
range.
day's full body day.
Want me? I'm right over here.
I think I don't want to do anything else.
Time.
How about a grenade?
Alright, I'm just ending. Okay. Snareling kindly did not attack. What a relief. Woo.
Use this wisely.
Alright.
A minor result.
So now can we do it? Because this is 1, 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so if I do this. I do this. I move here. Okay.
Calculate.
And then I come here. Melee him. Sword of Justice.
You are a distraction.
Oh, he's fucking immobile. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is bad. I forgot to summon units last turn too.
Body need guarding.
Okay. Pirates Gaming says, is literally everyone playing this game in chat? Well, I think a lot of people saw that I was streaming this and were like, oh, I'm gonna get in ladder queue. Because this is like an early access game. It's not like a huge everywhere title.
These paradoxes give pause. You will not harm them.
And yes. Okay, that was like much harder to win. Much harder when I have my Tipu immobilized. I'm gonna play again versus the AI. All right, now maybe this is gonna be our last one. All right. I like beating up computers, man.
I will not stop hunting. My objective is my vow.
All right. Capture objectives to win. Yes, sir. All right, villain goes first. Pal Day 9 goes second.
Here's an idea. Stop hurting each other.
Beautiful day for a move.
All right.
Be brave.
Be brave. Okay, so I might actually get a Titonia back here. What are these? This is Stitchy, McPatchy. Oh, and also a counter Titonia. Get Titonia back here.
Explosions are a fine art.
And I actually think that Beatrice Enforcer is actually like a insanely good unit to move forward early on. And I'm gonna get a Patchy McFuckface, whatever his name is. Oh, I didn't do the shield. Okay, wait. We're making a mistake. As usual. I think Beatrix might just be a consistently good opening. I think.
I was having a beautiful dream.
All right, so if I do this, we hit both of them. Oh, I'm locked. Ugh. So if I then come out here,
We must do this.
then I blocked all of my own shit. Oh my god, that is so fucking bad. All right.
We will hold them off.
Let's add some texture.
Oh my god, we have made such an error. I'm gonna get Mystic Mateo. Dude, the size of these really matters. Like, if you summon too many large guys, they can just be like game-endingly bad. But I think it's good to get a lot of Cinder with Extilior, because like both of his abilities are very good.
An engaging perspective.
Oh, that's cool. You left control to look at the units.
Nothing exploding, nothing gained.
Please don't make me mingle.
I am in
Okay, so this is Arya. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to move here. Sword of Justice.
I failed my grenades.
Put the blocker here. I don't think I actually need this guy here for any reason.
Me?
Bravery requires teensy breaks. Behold!
Alright, so now I feel like I'm doing stuff. May as well syringe it. This character, the Mystic Manteo, the +3 Cinder per turn, is like insanely good.
Show 'em what you're made of.
Stay guarded, always.
Ow. It's my turn again. Dude, I'm just gonna get this Snareling here. Just try to start locking down their hero.
Your heart beating fast too?
Every day's full body day.
I go with purpose.
I'm just gonna sword of justice. Who cares?
Can be so deadly. Actions cannot be undone.
Okay. Alright.
Displays have increased.
Oh,
gravity.
that's her weakness. Beatrice Enforcer is super slow.
Let's uncork one.
Why was I programmed this way?
Alright. Clara says we're very much of the make every unit feel OP school of game design. Dude, yeah, like I remember talking about this of like, dude, if there's another ARPG or not ARPG, excuse me, competitive game with some RPG-esque growth that says, all right, congratulations, you've just gotten the next tier of weapon. You'll deal an additional 8% damage. It's like, oh, okay, how thrilling. I'm over the moon. Lucky me.
That cinder glow. Incoming!
I'll keep my eyes on you.
Sensing discomfort.
Can't hit this? Alright,
Your
do this.
insides seem to be outside.
Alright, we're doing it. We're zerging on him. Alright, this is the game. We're doing it.
Not squander cinder.
I'm getting spun on. That's fine.
Losing hurts, but in a different way.
Is this the defense drone? Holy shit, it's the defense drone.
Oh, me? Where doesn't it hurt?
How about a grenade?
Oh wait, this is the toxic one? Oh
These
shit.
paradoxes give pause.
Let me do this, and let me range attack this for 98% chance to make sure that it can't move. Great.
The wings were a bad choice.
You can reconsider.
Feel warmth with arms wide.
Oh, Tipu. Oh, I can summon another one. I'm gonna summon Tipu over here and shit on this defense drone.
Bathe in the healing light.
I do what I must.
I do what I must.
Make it last.
There is so much innuendo in these voice lines. Make it last.
Would a grenade help?
Let me do some, like, known things that we want to do here.
Who designed this outfit?
So I'm just going to keep locking down with the snareling here.
We must do this.
Alright. This is one of the situations where I'm certain I'm going to win. But it's taking me a minute to get there.
Protection is prudent.
Alright. Alright, so you shoot this. Good job. You move here and kill this. Even better job. Oh, what? You didn't kill him? Terrible job.
Feeling fine.
Alright, so let's explosion this. Alright.
These paradoxes give pause.
Melee. Melee, hurting my own dudes. Sword of Justice, hurting anyone who wants to get hurt.
Not hard.
Locking down with the snare. This is just a resource turkey in the back.
That cinder glow.
Alright. We did it, we won the video game. Oh my God.
Prepare
All right.
to face your fate. I will have retribution.
Oh shit. Come here. Give me this. Move. Melee. Tipu wins. Okay.
Valuable data.
Oh my God, we won a game. Oh my God, it's my arch nemesis, Corallar. What up, Corallar? Alright. Alright. Now, I'm going to share some thoughts. But we very importantly have to keep in mind, I'm sharing my thoughts because I'm a broadcaster and there's an audience at home wondering what my thoughts are. I don't think the developers should ever take any one person's feedback, or in fact feedback broadly, too seriously. Alright? I think many of you know my opinions on feedback. And if you don't, here they come. I think that obviously, it's important to get feedback, and I'm putting it in air quotes. It's important to get feedback on your game, your movie, your script, your book, your creative product, whatever it is. And I use feedback in quotes because I think that someone stating their opinion or writing their opinion is one kind of feedback. Someone just playing the game and going, huh, wait, huh, what? Huh, what? Or, ooh, and you're like, okay, they didn't say anything, but they're emoting in a way that's communicating something helpful. I mean, I know of some strategy game devs just watch lots and lots of games and churn massive amounts of data out based on what the players are doing, and that is like a huge input into their decision-making process. However, there's a whole lot of things that I think are not talked about enough in terms of feedback, such as, we're not looking for feedback right now, should be a completely acceptable answer. Me sharing feedback and the person going, all right, thanks, and walking away should be a completely acceptable answer. Shouldn't be that if I like give some information, I really think that Blitzcrank is too strong, or Crankbait, excuse me, wrong game. And Crankbait's too strong. Okay, well now you need to sit down and walk me through why you agree or disagree and all that sort of stuff. I also think that too often players are like, well, excuse me, I have feedback. That's like really important. Have you ever like opened up a game that's so sandboxy? That's like, do whatever you want. Come up with your own goals. And I'm like, dude, I paid $60 for this shit. Tell me what my goals are. Tell me what you want me to do. Please provide me a gaming experience. I really love when an author just makes a work for me to enjoy. And in that vein, I believe that the authors know their game way better than I fucking do. And there's that sort of attitude of like feedback giving. It's like, but no, like you, the developer, have your opinion, and I, the player, have my opinion. These are equal opinions, right? No. All opinions are not created equal. And one of the reasons why I like to share this sort of stuff is that, first of all, I think it's healthy as a person who's giving feedback not to think that you're just giving like something really precious. You're just giving some info to an expert that may or may not use that. It lets you, the feedback giver, be like, all right, here's what I think, and okay, I think I'm done, everything's good. Like, no expectations on the dev, that sort of thing. With all that said, I never want any dev to feel like, I really think you gotta listen to / respond to / give me any special treatment, because I not only have a broadcast that has my name in the corner, excuse me, I have my name on my own shirt. I am like good lord, like, I may as well get Day and Night TV tattooed on my forehead to really drive the point home. Anyways, here's what I think. Thank Brian Turse, the status of being a powerful influencer kind of gives unnecessary financial weight sometimes with it, surely. Less than you'd think. like, I've received no money or special favors or, you know, gifts for streaming this. And I would accept it. If you want to, developers, provide me substantial financial... in fact, a box of cash would be my ideal, but, you know, no pressure. Anyways, what was my reaction? What did I think about the game? So, a couple small changes, just emotionally speaking, from last time to this time, is that the pacing felt a lot faster, and the game felt a lot more fragile. And funnily, my emotional experience playing this game felt very similar to my emotional experience when I have stepped into RTSs as a new player. Like, obviously, I'm a very good StarCraft player. I am a fine Age of Empires player now, but I was trying Company Heroes, I was trying Total Annihilation, which has, like, a really long-standing competitive scene and multiplayer scene. And the thing that I felt when I was stepping into those games is that the first 10 minutes or so felt extraordinarily fragile. Really, 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 really fragile. Like, I'd be playing, like, Total Annihilation, and I'd lose track of one area one time, and all of a sudden, I wouldn't have just made an error. I would have been in a position that was unwinnable. And I sort of, you know, therefore my emotional arc with a lot of those RTS games was, okay, here's early, here's mid, here's late. You know what, let me just do this. Here's time going right. And here's overall happiness. It would be going, and it would be, actually, you know, this is not happiness, this is hope. I would have a moment where then this would happen, and the game would end here. You can watch my Total Annihilation multiplayer. I lost every single game I played, and I really don't mind losing every single game I play. You want evidence of that? You should watch me play Magic. But this is the moment that hurt the most, not this moment. So, for instance, I would, in those RTS games, get something a little bit wrong and just lose my worker generation, worker production, and be completely behind. Or, you know, in Age of Empires, I had walled incorrectly, and I would suddenly lose like 6 workers, and know I'm completely fucked. And I could keep playing, but a lot of times I was like, oh, okay, I'm leaving. And let's draw a different line. So here's the white line for hope, and this blue line is for progress. And when I say progress, I mean, like, in Age of Empires, here might be, like, Age 1, and then right here might be, let's actually draw them on the time axis. Here's Age 1, and here's Age 2, and Age 3, and so on, where, like, there's all this fun shit that's up here in this circled red area that I want to get to. I want to get to castles and catapults and knights. When I was playing Age of Empires, I'd kind of have this, like, I would die here, or I would die as I was, like, trying to work my way up to the next age. And it felt like there was these things that I wanted to be excited about, that I wanted to do, and I never quite got the chance to get to them. And what's funny is that I played about 10 hours on air the first time I played of this game, and I had a lot of this positive long-term stuff happen, where I would have like 3 or 4 units on the battlefield working together, and I would feel that I was making decisions over the course of 3 or 4 or 5 turns. You know, I remember like scooting and positioning and scooting and positioning. So this game felt, or this version, this build felt very fragile and very fast, in the same way that whenever I step into a new RTS game, or even sometimes when I go back and play StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, a game that I would consider myself an expert at, I have these moments where I'm having fun and then I just get crunched on. So it was like some of those early unit deaths, or some of those like misestimations. And I might compare this a little bit to Styx says, no, more that Sean was overwhelmed extremely quickly. Depends on what you mean by overwhelmed. I didn't feel cognitively overwhelmed in a bad way. Oh, Nathan, you're talking about Company Heroes. You're literally talking about a different game. Stepping in. Whoops. Yeah, fragility in the sense, Underhaul, yeah, that's a great way to describe it. I went from hopeful to no hope quickly. And maybe a better way to describe it was, I didn't have any intellectual rationale of like how the game was going to play out. Is these really basic, like, ooh, I want to get a big unit out. I want to slurp you and poison you and kill you. That's a satisfying loop. I want to get this huge turret up and blast some shit. Not that it would be good or that it would be bad. It would just be like, I wanted to do that at all. And a lot of times, when I was playing today, I would like try to get ready and I'd like make my turret and then it would die within a turn, or I wouldn't get to use it and then it would die. And it wasn't just that there were those fragile moments. Oh, yeah. Flaira, I didn't even think about that at all. So I think we've fixed this pacing issue. This build has 5 leadership to start, which means initial picks and moves can be highly consequential. The new build has 1, 2, 3, 4 leadership, so the ramp is a lot smaller. Because it keeps increasing, you have a lot more ability with bigger moves as the game comes to a conclusion. That's a great point. I didn't think about that. Yeah. Because, like, that's a really great descriptor of some of what was going wrong. Also, hi, Sacriel. Congrats on the game announcement. Hi, Sacriel. Hi. Oh, my God. Congrats. Yeah, like, the very first... So there's 2 things I'm thinking. I'm going to rewind and pretend you didn't make that statement and come back to something that I was starting to say. There was like the fragility of losing a single unit here or there, but also there was fragility, or also there was a quickness to the game in terms of how fast I felt like things were moving across the battlefield, where it felt like there was a lot of power moving midway to them, or like a third of the way through the map, and then bang, we hit in the middle of the map. And there was a couple times where I felt like it was just this fuckfest at a control point in the middle of the map. Where it was like, turn 1, turn 2, fucking blow shit up in the middle of the map for the rest of the game. And there was a sense of movement or counterattack or multi-prongedness that didn't show up, and I felt like I wanted it because I also felt a little bit of that in the first build that I played. But yeah, no, your comment about 5 leadership at the start. There's a few games I played recently. In fact, comically, The Last Spell, the game I played yesterday, where... Let's do a thought experiment. Let's imagine that... Let's pick a genre at random here. Let's say we have a real-time strategy game. And I don't know, let's suppose it's called StarCraft 1. You start that with four workers and a command center. And you start building up more units, you start adding on more things, you're getting additional, really nothing new for the first 2-3 minutes of the game. You do it all the time. I always get to 12 drones, I always build a hatchery, and then I get that spawning pool, and then I'll get a 3rd hatchery because I'm still stuck in 2005 with my strategies. They still win because I'm a gamer. And there's this move that I've seen a number of games do where they'll look at this and they'll go, you know what, Sean? You're kind of in the same spot every single time we get to the 3 or 4 minute mark, so why don't we just start you there? Why don't we just begin you right there? Oh, dude, Flaira, have a great night. Yeah, no, I'll keep talking, and I'll even send you the video simply by doing nothing and having Twitch upload it to my VODs automatically. But yeah, like, there's a number of things I've seen games do where they'll, like, say, okay, instead of starting you with 4 workers and 50 minerals, let's just start you with a bunch of workers, or we'll give you a bunch of cash right at the very, very, very start. And what I find happens is that you wind up with not a quicker opportunity to get to the real game. Instead, I feel like the effect is that it is a bigger margin for fucking shit up for a newer player. And I honestly feel a little bit this way about the change that StarCraft 2 did from Heart of the Swarm to Legacy of the Void, where they said, let's just start you at 12 workers instead of 6. It's the only change. We're just going to start you at 12. And what it felt like is it gave more opportunity to just do more incorrect, wrong, instantly game-losing things. And if I think about the point that you just made, Flayra, that really resonates, where you start with 5 leadership, and then it's 3 a turn, and 3 a turn, and 3 a turn. And so it almost felt like the most impactful thing for me was to consider, what am I doing with that first 5 leadership? And I think I was wrong enough. And until you made that comment, I don't think I ever would have made that conclusion that maybe 85-90% of my losses were simply the most important decision is, what do you do with that first 5? And I made it wrong, so we're fucked, and that's it. And you're done. And so I like what you're describing to Underhall. Says, I think the build up to the real game helps you build a strategy bit by bit as turns progress, which makes it feel less mentally taxing. Yeah. There's, I like when games have fixed points to them, like little anchor points. This is one of the reasons why I've been really loving Age of Empires 2. I mean, honestly, many of you have been watching Nilly's tournament. What is it, NAC4? I don't remember the name of the tournament. I just remember the name of the Twitch channel. Oh, it's been incredible. That there's this like, oh yeah, in Age 1, during this whole period, I am just trying to get all my nearby areas scouted and get to Dark Age. Okay, now I'm in Dark Age. All I'm trying to do is kind of wall off the territory that I want to hold, and then I need to defend against archers or horsemen. And I do that by defending with skirmishers or spearmen. And no buildings can get destroyed. It's just those 2 basic forms of attacking versus these 2 basic forms of defending, and walls. And as a result, there is this through line happening that provides this real anchor. Like, oh, hey, if I'm in Age 1, I'm just getting these resources and I'm just getting myself set up. Now I'm reinforcing and fortifying that setup and dealing with just a little bit of new problems. There's something that we talked about a lot during the Newbie Tuesday days of StarCraft 2, where there are games that kind of have this notion of absolutes. And here's one of the reasons why I love that this game went for the victory point condition. As a thought experiment, let's imagine that the game begins, you have 1 leadership, so you can summon 1 tiny thing, and the amount that you can summon goes up as the game goes up, so you can get increasing haymakers and so on and so on and so on. How do I begin to think about the strategy? How do I begin to do this? Here's the StarCraft 2 problem and the StarCraft 1 problem. I don't know what I'm supposed to do as a new player until I know what you're supposed to do. In other words, okay, should I build the anti-air unit? Well, I need to know if you're building air. Should I build the anti-immortal unit? Or anti-robo units? Well, I don't know. It depends if you're going robo. Like that reality was a fucking huge pain in the ass for new players who played StarCraft 2, who would like submit replays and ask questions. It was constantly like, but I don't know what they're doing. And it's like, well, you can scout. Like, technically you can scout in StarCraft, but that still doesn't really tell you what their overall long-term commitment is. If they're building a robo, maybe they're just getting a single observer. You don't know if they're committing to investing a lot in robo units, and they can hide that very well. So I called this relative strategy. My thing is only good depending upon what you're doing. It's relative to what you're doing. Now, with command points, you get absolute strategy, right? You get this absolute notion that, okay, Well, Sean has set up on those 2 control points, and he has Unit A over here and Unit B over there. Okay, I think I'm going to try to break this one. So what would be good against Unit B? So now I build something to try to beat, Unit B. Do they call them units in this game? I'm going to call them units. Okay, how do I beat Unit B? And then the opponent can go, oh fuck, Sean is building a thing to beat Unit B. How do I build something to support Unit B or to take out that other unit? So notice how this thought process got the chance to begin because of the existence of control points. Because of the existence of control points, people can start making absolute statements, not relative statements, absolute statements. He has this here and that there, and these are 1 mana pieces or 2 mana pieces. Okay, so what can I make that's 2 or 3 or 4 mana to help me deal with this? And now you actually have the ability to think through the steps of your strategy. Okay, I'm not going to do anything for 2 turns because on turn 3, on 3 turns later, I'm going to summon this huge dude that then can break through. And maybe in the meantime, I might go for these Cinder Wells. I might try to control just this 1 control point to get a few points in the interim. And I'm saying all this for 2 reasons. Thing 1, I think the control points are really good because they were providing a really nice basis to begin to think about my own strategy. But 2, Flavor brought up that the team identified that starting with 5 leadership and then getting a fixed 3 per turn put undue burden on that first leadership choice, the first choice of what units do I build. And using this language, I think that it makes everything feel way too relative. I need to summon 2 initial units. What are the right ones to do? Well, it depends. What does it depend on? A lot of hours of players needing to research and study and understand what, broadly speaking, are a good pair or trio of units to summon on turn 1. And if you don't know that, what happens? Well, you saw it for the last few hours on stream. You will be me, and you'll just be getting shit on and not quite really know why, but you know it'll happen really fast. That Chung says, do you think it's better for a game to skip to the X-minute mark? It's always the same point before that. That Chung, rewind this about 15 minutes because we were talking about that before. And so you can hear the full discussion, but the brief answer to that is I think that is an error more often than it's a helper, because often it's easy for a designer to go, oh, it's always the same getting to point X, so let's just start you there. Often the truer statement is all good players are in the same spot at minute X, so we'll start where all good players know that they want to be at. Which means if you're someone who's mediocre or who's new, you just begin and you're like, holy shit, I'm too far deep. I'm too overwhelmed. It's like starting, because like if we compare this to StarCraft, you start with intensity 1, or well, maybe Brood War more so. Well, for me at least, whatever. You start as like intensity 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 5, and then 8. It starts to like go up. Why start the person at 8? Go from 0 to 8. Like fucking go! Right? Like that ramp is emotionally much more satisfying, I think. I think that it is emotionally more pleasing to slowly ramp up the intensity. But I also think that strategically and cognitively, when you start where everyone has one element in the game, and then each person builds an additional one element. And now that we have 2 elements, I go, okay, how do I deal with your single new thing? I will build a single new thing. And then all of a sudden you go from 1 to 2 to 3 elements. And then by the time you get to like 6 or 7 elements, there has been a process where you've been thinking over time about this escalation, compared to everyone's going to begin with 7 things. You don't know what 7 the opponent has. You don't know which ones you have. What lets me think through this? A shitload of meta knowledge. And I don't want someone to need to study for 200 hours before they play a game I like. Yeah, because it's funny, like this comment about fatigue. I mean, I've said this a lot. I was yawning throughout. I was, I am physically tired because I got up and exercised this morning, and look at me. I'm not someone that exercises a lot in the mornings. It was hard on my body. I'm proud, but I was fucking tired from that anyways. So tired that I actually, like, bumped my show an hour to make sure that I could get everything done without trying to, like, you know, pound 3 more cups of coffee. So I was just a wee bit tired. But even with that said, I found this cognitively more... It was cognitively quite a bit more than I expected it to be. Because, like, dude, let me tell you, I was like, dude, I'm gonna play some Moonbreaker. I played this last year. They have 2 resources now, the mana and the cinder, or excuse me, the leadership and the cinder. Like, fuck yeah, it's gonna be great. And then, like, pretty quickly, and you can always tell when I'm, like, focusing, because I all of a sudden never look away from the game, and I start talking less, and I'm leaning forward more. Which I feel like on one hand, a dev could go, oh, hey, that was good. We got a player having a lean-in moment. They're thinking through our shit. And it was maybe a little bit high. Oh, and do the mouth thing? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I absolutely turned into Magikarp. But yeah, it might have been a little high, but I really think that Flayra, one of the devs in the chat, and there's Grissy, one of the other devs in the chat. I think articulated it very nicely. Let's see, what else? I mean, the division of leadership and cinder was a little too much in the very first game, because I went straight into fucking multiplayer. I literally went right into a 1v1, and apparently I paired against the #1 ranked player. Fuck! Okay? And it was too much for me to track in that time. And then when I played against the AI, I had 0 problems tracking it, and it paradoxically was, like, a lot easier than before. And I find that so fascinating, where if you had one resource, Cinder, when I played it, that was the only resource. Do I build a unit or do I use an ability? And that was such an abstract comparison, because this one is a one-time temporary thing. This is a much more permanent, multi-turn, gets a free move and a free attack every turn kind of thing. How do I compare these two? But now that it's just like Cinders for spells, leaderships for units, that's it. Suddenly I'm like, okay, how much Cinder do I have? How do I increase the amount of Cinder that I have? How do I variate that? So yeah. I think, what else? What else did I think? I don't think I actually have anything that isn't connected back to those things. If you said to me, Sean, what do you feel about the new units? I felt like because my game was ramping up and then I got crapped on, it felt like it turned 3 or 4 consistently. Turn 3 or 4, I was just dumped and then like fucking down to the pit of despair. I never felt like I got the opportunity to evaluate or experience them. It's kind of like how if you sit down and play StarCraft, you realize how hard it is to build a carrier in a multiplayer game? Like, just getting to the carrier is such a puzzle and such a challenge. If you asked almost any low to mid-level player, what do you think about carriers? They'd be like, I've never built one. I have no idea. I can't get to it. Gracie, so what do you feel about the roster building with crews adding to the Cinder economy? Oh, I definitely felt super unbelievably fucking overwhelmed with, here's all your dudes. Seeing them, and that got me fucking completely strung out early on, like looking like, ah. Also, it seems that they aren't sorted via Cinder cost, because it, or maybe they were. Let's see, because like when I was looking at this, it's like 2 3 6 2 5 2 1 2 5 3, and I guess it was sorting them when we were in the game. Because now I think of it, this was always at the left, this is always at the right. But like this being unsorted, I was just, oh. Gracie says, what do you think about Cinder being generated by units? Oh, yeah. Okay, let me back up. Yeah, it was sorted, and if the mana went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 over time, I think I'd be able to handle that. That actually sounds fine. That sounds completely fine. I'd be able to handle that shit, no problem. Are you kidding me? I'm a gamer. Of course I can handle that. You gray it out? If I didn't even generate that much leadership that level, fucking yeah. That sounds great. But yeah, the open it up, and it's like huge. Like, it takes up the entire screen. Like, dude, this is... like, there were a couple times where I was like, all right, let's do it. We're going into the match. And Magmar versus Lionel.
Not a simulation, gang.
Now it's a party.
Alright, I am getting some frame drops now. Ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, like, literally, when I hit this, I'm like, what do I want to summon up? It's just, I'm like using my neck to look left and right. It's just like, oh, it's like so fucking many dudes. And also, this is a lot of information. I mean, like, in terms of the visual intensity, like the saturation of this, and the weight placed on the numbers and the visual draw for them, it's like a saturated, intense thing. And then in between, it's a little bit more grayed out, and then there's another saturated, intense thing here. So my eyes were just very like, And I was able to do it because, again, I'm a gamer. I can handle my shit. But seeing 10 things here was... and having it be this large and this wide got me. It got me.
Feels like you cheated somehow.
And I didn't feel that way when it was the same visual design, but there were only 3 cards, like the way it was 9 months ago. So I did feel a little overwhelmed about that initially, and it got better over time, but there were still even times when I'd open it up and be just like, oh my god, that's so many things to choose from. I think the polish of the in-game almost everything, like the UI, hovering over things, even like the saturation of the colors, when you hovered over things, the way that, like, if I was moving Detonia, it would show the movement and then have a very subtle circle showing the radius of that ability. I mean, that is fucking incredible. Hovering over things and having it show what's hard and medium and soft cover. Oh, it's fucking great. I don't even think you have medium cover in your game. You have soft cover and hard cover. I don't think anything else is beyond that. Because, I mean, I think if I had to summarize, broadly speaking, leadership, Cinder, control points, felt very positive to me. Very, very positive to me. The pacing, not just of how much shit could die early on, but also the movement of things, like the movement per turn, felt like most of the map kept boiling down to a single point. And I also felt like I kept getting this in a lot of my games. This like, okay, I'm just starting, and then hope's getting ripped away from me. And I think that almost anything else that I say would be related to those things. Love the in-game polish, it's great. Love the new changes. Felt like I kept getting kicked in the teeth right when I was just ready for the next phase of combat. Corlar says, you got paired against a lot of high-level players as well. While true, I think it's important to state not, oh, there was a skill level differential, but like, what happened as a result of the skill level differential? And the specific thing that happened was I would pick 1 or 2 units at the start. My opponent would pick 1 or 2 units at the start. and pick off the one unit I made, and then I would not be able to ever get my footing for the remainder of the game, and I would feel like I was getting snowballed. Sirius says, looks like a Dunning-Kruger curve. Ah, yes, the oft incorrectly illustrated Dunning-Kruger curve. So the actual Dunning-Kruger curve is this. Where the white line is your actual evaluation. So here is your... So this is... Here's actual. Here is perceived. So here is your evaluation, and here is your quartile. So the actual Dunning-Kruger curve. And this is my teacher laying to you for calling it a curve instead of a line. Well, it winds up being not exactly. But I don't even know what the difference between a line and a curve is. I'm a math major. But yeah, so the idea is that people that are in the bottom quartile that really did bad at the activity go, yeah, I know I'm probably pretty bad, but I'd give myself like a 4 out of 10 when they were actually a 1 out of 10. And experts go, I think I did pretty good. Yeah, I think I did like an 8 out of 10 job, when actually they did a 10 out of 10 job. Often people incorrectly misunderstand the Dunning-Kruger curve to mean that smart people are unconfident and idiots are confident. There's this funny graph. Let me see if I should pull it up. Dunning-Kruger curve. Let's draw this. Yeah, so here's the funny thing. This thing, this Dunning-Kruger effect, people call it, this curve, this is not the Dunning-Kruger effect. This is not the Dunning-Kruger effect. This is not, 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 this is not. None of these things are. Nope. Yep. Yeah, see, look, someone else is doing the exact same thing that I'm doing. Hey, look, it's the exact thing that I fucking drew. Yeah, the actual test score versus the perceived test score. Look at me, I'm fucking killing the game. Yeah, not the curve, not the curve, not the curve, not the curve. No, 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 nope. No. Hey, there's the actual graph from the paper. It's fucking incredible. Hey, look at me. I'm drawing the right thing, man. I'm fucking killing the game. Fucking killing it. Pow. Yeah, circle back to the meta Dunning-Kruger talk. Yeah, it's really great. What else? Any other thoughts about it? Yeah, I mean, the thing that I want to stress is that, what is that other graph then? Some total made-up bullshit that some idiot made and went, this is the Dunning-Kruger effect. And a bunch of people went, yeah, that feels right. I bet that it is. It is an example of the Dunning-Kruger effect in action. Anyways. So, I want to highlight something that I think is really important to note of what I'm not saying. When I brought up those other RTS games. I'm an RTS expert, but I'm not an expert at every RTS game. And I would play these games where I didn't have expertise and didn't have knowledge, and I would feel like I would get kicked in the teeth and, ejected from the game before I got to some cool future stuff. And then I'd go and I'd watch some high-level gameplay of that game, be it recently Company of Heroes 3, or when I was learning Age of Empires 2. I would watch that, or even now, like, I've been watching a lot of Beastie Cutie, who plays Age of Empires 4. And I'm seeing a beginning and a middle and an end of a game. And what would happen to me is when I would sit down, I would get into the early game, and something would happen that would cause me to exit before I got to the mid-game. Now, it's easy to say, oh, the game is too fragile, and the problem is the fragility, which I think is, in a vacuum, technically correct. But the bigger thing that I would feel emotionally is I would see this fun middle and late game stuff, and I'd go, I want to do that fun. and I'd start to have fun, and then I'd be kicked out. And then I'd start over, and then I would get kicked out. And then I'd start over, and then I'd get kicked out. And I'd never get to this cool stuff. That feeling that I've had in so many RTS games, where I feel this kind of like mist that I don't know how to get through, or this wall I don't know how to climb over, because I'm pretty certain there's some fucking fun on the other side. That is overwhelmingly what I was feeling as I was getting my ass handed to me by the best players in the game. So what I am not saying is it didn't seem like there would be fun in the future, or that I didn't feel like there was fun to be had in those games. I felt like it was hard for me to tap into it and to access it. Because, I mean, there would even be times when I'd be like, maybe I should just copy those unit choices. And I'd copy it, and then something would go wrong and I'd die, and it'd be like, I don't quite know how to copy it in the right way to get the positive effect. And there you go. What Monk says, are you talking about Dota? Interestingly, I feel like Dota does not have this problem. In other words, Butt Monkey, I am talking about it now. In Dota, for instance, I have felt like I am unable to determine how strategically or tactically to get myself out of some pickle I'm in. Like, holy shit, our team is getting fucking owned. I don't really know how to fix it. That's fine. That's completely fine. What I don't feel in Dota is, man, I can't ever unlock my ultimate. How the fuck do you unlock your ultimate in Dota 2? No, in Dota, everyone always unlocks their ultimate. Everyone always gets to level 6. Damn, I can't even buy an item in this game. It's never happened to me in Dota. My very first game, I was able to buy several items. You can imagine if in Dota, when you died, you never respawned. Yeah, it would be fragile. But more importantly, no one would ever get to do the fun thing of unlocking their ultimate. They wouldn't get to do the fun thing of buying several items. And so what I was sort of shocked to find when I played Dota is that it was almost trivially easy to do the basic fun stuff. Cast spells, shit blows up, money falls out of them. Fuck around a little bit, my goodness, I can get my ultimate. Fuck around a little bit more, oh, I have 4,000 gold. I'll buy, I guess, this. Oh my goodness, I'm more powerful. I have a Shadow Blade, I'm invincible. So, yeah. I think I need to shut up. I don't know if you have anything for me, Grissy. If there's any other curiosities you have, I'm turning this fucker off right away. I'm gonna go eat a taco. Actually, probably about 7. 7 tacos. Sounds like a good number of tacos to have. Hey, thanks, Cheesy Toaster, man. Hey, cheers, Underhull. Oh, by the way, I'm out of town next week because I'm at the Game Developers Conference. Giving me my badge of I'm a game developer. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Is there a bot of this stream? Yeah, Charlie, you can just click on my name right below, and there you go. I'm very, very, very excited to see where Moonbreaker heads. I'm very excited. It is, I think, the only game I'm following in early access, I think. There you go. And also, kudos to the devs for actually doing design changes on their fucking game. Oh my god. Oh my god. All words are ruined and no longer have meaning. Guys, we are in early access. We have season passes, the content is locked, it's super buggy, and there's hardly anything there. But we'd like to charge $60 for it today. And then there's no changes. They don't listen to fucking anyone's feedback. There's no purpose for it to be in early access outside of early revenue generation. Which, honestly, I think is fine. It's fine to go, hey, it's not done, but if you want to pay me for it now, fuck yeah. But this charade that I see devs just, oh, we're doing it for feedback, and they're just, like, not doing it for feedback. There's no changes to the game. I remember, I've had a few times where someone has brought me to a game and said, John, we really want and value your feedback. here's the game, let's check it out. These are like, you know, like private pre-launch, you know, invite me to the office and play. What's your feedback? And I give some feedback. And after a while, after doing 2 or 3 of these, I started to begin by going, okay, how soon until your launch? And they'd be like, 6 weeks. And I'd be like, so how is anything that I say going to meaningfully impact this launch in 6 weeks? Aren't you guys content locked right now? Oh yeah, well, we are content locked, but we still think taking feedback is very important. I'm like, oh, I see. I mean, it's pleasing to have a game that understands that there's a lot of space. There's a lot of, like, wiggle room to work with. And there's something good probably in there, and then it just keeps changing and shifting. Like when, okay, there's 3 units in the bridge, and you draw cards into the bridge, and then there's 1 resource. No, there's not. There's 2 resources, and you get everything, and now we're adding a lot more stats and richness to the qualities. Okay, I'm gonna go because I'm hungry. I have Hengar Bengar. You're all fantastic. Also, Z Sakura, I know I owe you an email. I know I do. I haven't given it to you, but I know. I know. And there it is. Okay, bye-bye.